Alright guys, BLM here, back with another live stream, and I will say, I'm pretty worried about my internet right now. It is looking pretty wonky, but we'll see how this goes. I don't know why my internet's such shit now. I mean, it was good for like 2 months, and then all of a sudden shit again, but whatever. So yeah, we have a lot to talk about. Obviously, we got Survivor SA. I don't know why it's not even connecting on my phone. Whatever. All right, so yeah, so we obviously got Survivor SA, 3 episodes. I did just finish watching the latest episode right after the challenge. We also have Challenge USA. We have Big Brother 24. Okay, I'm looking at this on my phone. For some reason, my phone's just like not connecting to the chat. I don't know if it's like on Twitch's end then. Because like I'm seeing it on my desktop. Alright, now it's working. Whatever, fuck me. Yeah, really insane SA episodes. I mean like it was bound to happen, but like really disappointed to lose the people we've lost so far. But I mean that's what you get for an all-star season. But still. Thoughts on the challenge episode? I thought it was a good one. I thought last episode's was probably better. But yeah, it was still a really solid episode. Really weird to see Dominic kind of being this like portrayed as like a bumbling idiot in a way. I feel like that's kind of weird. Obviously after like his perception on Survivor being like this big mastermind. But yeah, I mean it was
I can access her last
solid episode.
File,
you watch episode 3 of SA? Okay. Yeah, but the first 2 were incredible. First 2, really, really strong premiere. Again, like, it's weird to have this, like split premiere. Like, I get it based on the format that they were forced to use by the network. But I still don't love the fact that, like, the premiere was essentially in 2 parts. But it's like, again, what are you gonna do? I mean, the network wants them to do it, so. But yeah, like, I thought the premiere was really, really strong. So I guess with that, again, I'll go full spoilers on episodes 1 and 2. Episode 3, again, is kind of weirder because, like, obviously it just came out. That and also, from what I've seen, the links have been posted pretty late today. But yeah, episodes 1 and 2 were incredible. I mean, again, really, really sad to lose Chappies. Yeah, expected, though not in the way that I thought it was going to happen. Like, I talked about this so much in the preseason that I really thought this Shane-Chappies rivalry was going to come to a head. And, like, again, Chappies has the first boot, not unexpected, but, like, I thought Shane was going to be a part of it. It's funny that Shane's, like, one of the only people not a part of it. Like, that's the insane thing to me. And the fact that we get this, like, initial majority alliance, the Breakfast Club, just to be, like, immediately broken apart by the end of episode 2. Is really humorous as well. Like, just what a train wreck that tribe is, but again, it's a lot of fun so far. Yeah, the outpost kind of is, like, I mean, like, it's a completely different outpost from, like, the NZ twist. Because, like, this is not going to be a common occurrence, I don't believe, right? It's just a one-time thing. I thought it was an interesting, like, twist add here. Especially with returning players, obviously with, like, dynamics going cross-tribal and everything already. Like, for you to vote for giving someone not in your not at the outpost an idol. I thought that was, like, an interesting thing there. I mean, like, I would have, like, hated if it screwed over someone really bad, but like it didn't end up doing it really much of anything. But I thought it was, like, an interesting twist though.
All right, she who sees the unseen. What did you find out?
Yeah, Festy Pesty. Yeah, is that really what we're, like, is that what they're really calling it? I think it is, right? That's what they said. Was it Festy Bestie? Yeah, that just sounds dumb. But whatever. I mean, we don't know what the twist is yet, so I'm not gonna say it's the worst twist ever yet, but it definitely is, a bit strange. Again, like, I'm worried it's gonna be, like, BB9. I don't think it can be, though, right? Because they need to schedule and everything. So, like, at worst, it's going to be, like, BB13, I think, where, like, people are nominated in pairs, but then, like, voted out as individuals. I hope, like, that's, like, a better case scenario.
She was searching for something she lost.
Elimination challenge had you on the edge of your seat.
Phone had instructions to recover something.
I probably I probably would have if I wasn't spoiled. To be fair.
Asset.
But yeah, like what the fuck was Dominic doing though? Like I love how he just like says that oh, it's just a brain fart. It's like, you know, you realize it's like a fundamental element of the challenge. It's like it's literally your only role after handing over the puzzle pieces or the blocks or whatever the fuck they were. So yeah, it is funny that he just like didn't remember, which again, like kind of like not a great look for Dominic there.
That's a long way.
Well, whatever.
Something tunneled straight down.
Bryce told you to put that in the chat? Well, that's something.
Whatever it was.
By the way, also, something that did annoy me about SA so far is that I've been spoiled on both episodes or both the boot episodes before I got to watch them, which is disappointing.
All right, so we head down.
Just from like looking on Twitter, it's like, again, it's just kind of annoying that like there's spoilers like that readily available that soon after, but it's like it is what it is. I mean, what do you expect?
Okay.
But
Shows up, I'll call you.
I mean, like, to be fair, I think I would have picked up on it anyway, especially the second one, like this latest episode. I feel like that one I definitely would have picked up on.
There's some kind of old world ruin.
But still, kind of sucks to have it like spoiled like right before I'm gonna watch it. Again, for me, it's like with spoilers and stuff. It's like if I'm like a ways away from like actually being able to see the product, then I'm not that disturbed by seeing spoilers. But if it's like literally right before I'm about to watch it anyway, then I'm kind of annoyed. Okay, well, I mean, since you're asking, I guess we'll go spoilers on episode 3 too, with just the boot. So again, if you don't want to hear about it, we'll talk about it for like a minute or so. Yeah. Also disappointed to lose PK. I mean, I got like kind of a weird start here. We're losing two massive characters off the bat, two of the biggest characters coming into season. Again, the Chappies one was pretty predictable. PK is like, it's not that big of a surprise, but especially like after the premiere, but still definitely disappointed that he's gone now as well. I do love how much Shane and Marion are part of the edit, though. That is something I'm loving. Also, Marion obviously playing pretty well so far. And also, like, kind of like icky, the stuff with Tony. I don't love the like Tony using Marion's like condition as a way to campaign against her. I feel like that's kind of fucked, but like it's within the game, but it's like it's also like still feels icky to me. But yeah. Yeah, really, I mean, like, the first vote especially is, like, extremely insane. Like, the 5-4-1 vote, where, it's the three biggest guys on the tribe all getting votes there, is really funny. I have not watched much of Amazing Race Australia. I've only watched 5 episodes of season 3, that's what I meant to say. So I'm like about halfway through it, but like I haven't like watched too much. I've been mostly busy the last few days. To where even though I've been staying up till like 3 o'clock in the morning editing videos, I've still only watched 5 episodes. Amazing Race AU, largely because again, like we got SA going on, Amazing Race Canada I watched, which is another kind of just episode. I'm just really not liking this season, if I'm being honest. Yeah. I do not care about any of these teams. Right. I mean, like, the thing, like, Merch Christian, like, yeah, you're good in terms of me talking about it. I will say that, like, maybe chat is going to be, like, I'm going to give you warning, if I'm going to talk about episode 3, but, I would worry about being spoiled just from looking at chat. But yeah, again, like I'm kind of like SA to me just as a whole is like I'm kind of weirded out by the edit so far, where it doesn't feel like anyone's getting like that great of an edit. Like to me, like everyone has a flawed edit so far to where like there's no like clear Edgic frontrunner. And to be fair, I've said this before that I don't think SA doesn't really follow Edgic anyway. So it's like it doesn't really matter anyway in terms of following like actually trying to pick out the edit, because there really isn't a winner edit. But yeah, like I'm doing power rankings still, and I'm mostly having to go by game position more so than anything. And like even then, like even ranking on game position, like the list is just all over the place. I haven't I've had different number ones every round.
Please enter the container number you'd like to retrieve.
And like people have like jumped from like top of the list to the bottom of the list to the top of the list. Like it's pretty funny.
I should check the log.
Thoughts on bringing back someone? Well, the thing is, like, I don't know how they bring them back. Like, obviously, we see in the preview that the first boots, I don't even remember, Julie and whoever the fuck the other person is, they come back, it seems like. So, like, what happens then? Does, like, a team get COVID and they need a replacement? Is that what's going on here? Like, I don't get why they're just randomly bringing a team back. Again, what's the code that I need? Is it in the thing? Probably was. I just wasn't paying attention.
What?
Okay, that's not it. This one. God damn it. Alright, do I just need to look it up? Was it Cradle of Echoes, right? That's the name of the mission. 237.
236 containers in
yeah, like I don't know what they're doing with Amazing Race Canada, but again, like I don't care about the season. I really don't. Like I'm just like I just do not have an interest personally. And it's like I thought it was because like okay, I'm getting burnt out on Amazing Race in general from like watching all of Canada in a row and then now watching Australia. But again, I fucking loved Australia season 2. I really liked. I'm like kind of liking the first half of season 3 so far. Like I'm kind of on and off with it. Like I thought like the premiere was like fine. I thought episode 4 was really really good. The rest is kind of just like fine, but like still I'm definitely having a like more of an opinion on it than I do of Canada, where I just simply do not care. Like it's like I don't like all these teams just seem so boring to me. Like it just seems like so like cookie cutter, like happy-go-lucky, like I don't know. It's like there's no drama in all this. It's like I don't know. It's just so boring. But whatever.
Cut this from her head.
Yeah, like I currently have Tevin at number 1 of my power ranking. I think Tevin's. Yeah, I think Cedric and Ty are the only like interesting team to me. Cassie and Jimmy, I mean, they were fine. They seemed like they were going to be a strong team. It was kind of surprising to see them go out so early.
I only have a few minutes before my keepers discover I'm missing, and I still need to remove this implant.
Yeah, and also like so, Brendan and Connor, like they seem to be like a solid team. Like, but like it just feels like we're seeing like characters that we've seen before already. And who's the other one? Like, I still think Frenella, I think is their name, right? Like, I forgot their actual names, but like the name of the team. I think they're probably still the winners, if I were to guess. Like that, they feel like Amazing Race winning team based on the way they're edited. So like that's what I would guess personally, but. I think of season 3. I thought the boys season 3 was pretty good. I mean, like it's a pretty consistently like solid show. There's like never really a point where like I'm like, oh my god, that was like an all-time great episode of television. But it's like it's a good show. It's fun. Like it's well written. It's like it definitely like plays with your like expectations of things. Tanya's like towards the bottom. I had her at the last episode. She's not at the bottom anymore, but still.
I'll protect her.
Well, yeah, again, like if you haven't watched episode 3, it's so hard to spoil things without or talk about things without spoiling episode 3 actually. But still, so yeah, looking at the power ranking, yeah, like I have Tevin number 1 right now. So like yeah, for me, I think Tevin, Mary, and Steffi are my top 3 right now. Like I think those are 3 people I feel the best about. Yeah, I'm so surprised about Dino being purple. That's one of my bigger like not complaints. I guess like surprises. I don't know, whatever. Like that's definitely something that I was not expecting in the edit here, is for him to be kind of purpled. Also, like all the season 5 pre-mergers have only had one confessional, I believe. Oh my god, okay, this is actually something. Yeah, like so Philip, Shona, and Killarney have all only had one confessional, which is also kind of weird. Tajin's like he hasn't gotten that many confessionals, but I don't feel like he's been like completely invisible. But yeah, he's definitely like one of the quieter edits so far, which is also kind of disappointing. Though at the same time, again, like I'm still happy that like Marion and Shane are still like pretty big focuses. Something that is shocking to me though is like, how the fuck is Steffi the top confessional getter of the season so far? Throughout the entire season so far, like all 3 episodes, she's like, after each episode, she's had the top professional count. I find that to be just bizarre, that we're in like this all-star season, and like Steffi, of all people. Okay, Tajin, whatever. Again, like I'm still gonna continue to get some stuff. I don't know. Thoughts on Big Brother? I'm also like kind of bored by Big Brother, if I'm being honest. Like obviously Pooch is going home. Like cool downfall. Like funny that he nominated himself essentially. But I will say that something that I think is definitely playing a factor is the fact that we know that there's not going to be an episode tomorrow, and we're not going to get the eviction until Sunday, which is going to be a 2-hour episode now. And more than likely that also means that feeds are going to be off from tomorrow till Sunday. Which to me is like I don't know, it just saps all the momentum for me to where like I don't care. I'm simply just not going to care until feeds come back on. Like I don't give a shit about what happens like over the course of this next day, because like more than likely it's not going to matter. Especially with like the besties twist coming on. Like coming back or coming, well, it's starting. Like with all that, it's like none of this is gonna matter. Like it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna bother like paying attention to what's going on in the feeds right now, because like outside of like Pooch going home, there really isn't that much going on right now anyway. I mean, we do like there is some like shifting in the power dynamics, like where. It does look like the Girls Alliance plus like Daniel and Michael are essentially like the new core. To where like someone like a Monty is like in a much worse position than what he used to be. By the way, also lost a lot of money in Stockwatch, which whatever. So yeah, I'm going all in on Michael now. Which I should have done week 1, but whatever. Thoughts on eliminating teams? Well, Emily and Jono I thought were really, really fun. I didn't necessarily agree with their side of things. Like, I mean, the thing is, like, also, again, I'm not spoiled on season 3, but Daniel and Ryan for sure win, right? Like, there's no fucking way they don't win, right? I'll be mind blown if Daniel and Ryan do not win Australia versus New Zealand. It's like they have such like a prototypical like Australian style of winner edit of them being on such a fucking high horse about things. But yeah, like I feel like I have a good sense that that's where the season's going. But yeah, Emily and Jono were fun. Who the fuck else? What was? I don't even remember the redheads' names. The other New Zealand team. Like the one girl seems like a lunatic.
There.
Are you okay, Aloy?
Yeah.
Where she was like having this like
Stay
temper
down here with the code
tantrum
for now.
with her partner, which is really weird to see.
I'll follow once the coast is clear.
And then who are the other two? They were both Australian teams. I don't even remember anymore. What are the other two teams? Let's see. We got Elizabeth and Todd. Oh yeah, I forgot the mom and son. Yeah. There's whatever. Igna and Tiarna. I thought they were fun. Like first boots. Had a fun little downfall at the end there. I thought that really made the premiere because like the premiere for me was like kind of like, until that happened. And then when it became like kind of a close race between them and whoever was second to last, I don't remember anymore. But I thought it became a little bit more fun. I do really like Kat and Jesse. I think they're a really fun TV. John and Murray, I think they're really like I like them in the sense that like they kind of remind me of like teams like Colin and Christie and like some of these teams that are like super cutthroat, and that like all the other teams hate. I think they are kind of dickish though, especially John. But I think they're good TV though.
Yeah, the Spectre's dug its heels in. It's got me pinned down.
Maybe they bring back a team to get rid of Anana Lim. They could, but I would rather have Anana Lim at that point. I feel like why are we bringing back a team that was first boot? Actually, why did they bring back? Actually, I just realized that. Why did they bring back them and Julie, but not Jameek and Cassie?
I gotta get to
Like that makes no sense. You have $20 to stop. What? You lost all your money? Would you go in on Paloma?
Errant, I'm here.
Watch out. That thing's shooting down the center.
Shields down. Stay put. See what I can do.
Yeah, I don't get the feeds being off either. I mean, like, it's fucking dumb. Because, like, it's like, because they're worried that the ratings are gonna be low, right? That makes no fucking sense. Because, like, the people that watch the feeds are people that have, like, are either gonna watch the show or not already. And also, it's also, like, a much smaller, like, it's a relatively small margin of the overall audience anyway. So I really don't get why they care. I will say I've also been following Spoiler King, to which, like, again, like, he does have credible information at points. I don't know if I fully believe, like, everything he states. But he does, like, from him, he's saying it's, like, because of CBS, not because of Grodner. But still, I don't fucking get it. Thoughts on Daniel and Ryan? I think they're boring, and I think they're on the high horse. But they seem like the typical Australian team that the edit would prop up. And that, like, they want the audience to love. Like, most of their content is really them talking about, oh, we're here for the experience. John and Murray can't win because they're here to play the game.
I need some help here.
Okay. I'm, like, almost out of health. Let's actually take this somewhat seriously now. BB power rankings? I don't remember. Let's see. It'd probably be Michael 1 still. After that, I think it's tough because, like, I feel like I would have had Kyle high, but I think Kyle's dropped a bit. Amira is, like, kind of still in a similar position to what she has been, to where, like, she's in a good, like, she's in a good position if her alliance dominates, but the other side is still targeting her. So that's an issue. And we're gonna watch Snake in the Grass. I plan on it, or at least the episodes that have the Survivor people. Survivor / Big Brother. Also, I will say that someone mentioned last stream about Claim to Fame. And they asked me, like, I didn't remember the show. And, like, now I remember, oh, yeah, that's the Big Brother ripoff they're doing with the celebrity family members. I didn't know that started. I do intend on watching it at some point. I have not watched it yet. I did look it up, and it's 2 episodes in at this point. But I'll probably try to catch up on that before next stream. Yeah, Amira does have a lot of numbers. Like, I think she is probably one of these people that, like, even if she does get nominated, it's going to be tough to get her out. I think it would have to be, like, a very precise combination to get her out. Like, I don't know if, like, maybe, like, her and Alyssa.
Damn it.
Because at that point, the guys would be siding with Alyssa. But even then, no, I don't think it would. I think almost all the girls would side with Amira. All the girls plus, like, Daniel.
I need to get the weapon fragment to Gaia to analyze.
Yeah, I mean, it would be tough to get Amira out, but I think she is. If, like, one of the guys, like, if Joseph or Turner, like, one of those people win HOH, I think Amira would be a very likely target.
Below the control room.
Welcome back.
Okay.
Aloy, I see we have a new guest. So now we know the origin of the
Thoughts on James
transition.
Tasha's run?
Yeah.
I thought James was, like, really great. I really loved watching James on the challenge. I wish he was able to play, like, Big Brother or Survivor, because I think he would do, or he would be very interesting to watch on it. Again, like, I don't know how well he would necessarily do for long term, but again, like, I thought he definitely demonstrates some potential in, like, social strategy games. Tasha,
By
like,
combining the results
I don't know,
with
like,
regional
she
focus,
didn't seem
I
to, like,
concluded that the weapon was highly
be in the
advanced,
shape that she was on Survivor.
comparable to Xeno
Not unexpected considering, like, it's been how many years since Kakion? 8 years since Kakion at this point.
was only a
Um,
catalyst.
and, like, even by Cambodia, she was already, like, not the greatest challenge competitor.
To purge all
but,
data within its core.
Yeah, I don't know. She was fine. I mean, again, it was cool to see Tasha back. I was happy to see her back. Do I need to see her again? Probably not.
This weapon knew how to cover their tracks.
Yeah, it is a somewhat split house. I think that is something. I will say this: the way the house is broken down right now, very much reminds me of BB-15.
He's not gonna cooperate with us.
Like, with the, like, Guy Alliance being, like, the.
That's not all.
I don't remember. What was it? Boats and Hose. I know they went by at one point. The fuck is their name? Jeremy and Caitlyn and, like, that grouping of players. Like, it's like that side kind of reminds me of that grouping. While like the Girls Alliance plus Daniel and Michael, like, that kind of reminds me of, like, the Andy, Amanda, Helen, Alyssa, like that sort of group.
Well, I guess I better check.
Hopefully without the prolonged racism. Again, like, I feel like the season's probably on an upward trajectory from this point forward, but, like, I also, like, I don't know, I'm just not really clicking this season so far, but again, I'm hoping that the at least the gameplay will pick up, because, like, again, I'll be honest, I don't really like this cast. I don't like this group of people. Even Michael, like, I'm, like, kind of just, like, whatever on Michael. So yeah, I mean, like, I'm not loving the cast itself, but hopefully we get some interesting gameplay from it. Is Grant Bowler still boring? Yes, he is.
Aloy.
I think he's still the most boring host of, like, any show. I think he's the most boring host to do more than one season of a show, of a reality show that I cover.
I'll talk to her.
When are we expecting AU Heroes vs. Villains to come out? I mean, like, it's filming next month. So, I think it's probably going to be in the Blood vs. Water time slot for next year, if I were to guess. So, like, I think, like, starts at the end of January, and then ends, what, in April? That's what my guess would be. There's a chance that, I mean, because, like, let's see. So, filming would end in September. They could do October to December. That's not out of the realm of possibility, but, like, I don't know if they would want to. Like, that seems super quick.
It's primitive, but I
Which they have done in the past, but again, I'm just not sure if that's something they're likely to do. I haven't looked at, like, the actual, like, scheduling of it and all. Like, I don't, like, for all I know, the schedule for the end of the year for the network's out,
so
and it can't fit in there. But yeah, like, if I were to guess, I would say it's Blood vs. Water time slot, which is weird to me considering it didn't do well in the Blood vs. Water time slot. But that's kind of what I'm expecting at this
I'm
point.
guessing they faked the destruction of their ship 1,000 years ago.
That seems consistent with their behavior. They wouldn't want to be followed. So far, Zenith
Is there an AU promo? I've not seen it.
For a few hundred
Challenge
years,
AU
but
coming
at
out?
last,
I mean,
some sort of
I think at
natural
best end of
disaster
the
rendered
year.
it uninhabitable.
Considering it's not filmed yet. It's filming at the same time
The
as
descendants of Far Zenith escaped a dying planet.
Challenge or as Australian Survivor. So
Their descendants. What?
yeah, I think it's probably going to come
It's
a
them.
bit later.
The same
You're playing
ones who lived
Stray.
Earth
Okay, that's
1,000 years
cool.
ago.
I was
Now?
thinking about watching a playthrough of Stray, but then I kind of decided that I'm going to obviously just play it for myself eventually. Like I watched like the first 20 minutes or so.
And you?
Yeah, I feel like it's a game that I'm going to like.
I'm not like them.
Obviously, I haven't played it yet.
Made on the way to Earth.
I love this music. Like this like really like ominous music that plays here.
I spent
Whenever
years
they're talking
studying
about the
my
Far
training
Zeniths.
interface, so that I could serve my function.
So I made the Taylor Alyssa comparison. I think that's like kind of accurate. Like I was thinking like Taylor Candace
When I discovered this
was like my first thought, but yeah, I think Taylor Alyssa could also work.
But I don't think the Zeniths want that.
Like
at all.
I definitely see a lot of Amira Helen
Wipe Earth
comparisons
clean,
as well.
So the Zeniths want to exterminate life on Earth.
And the question's like, or you can do Amanda, but like
Kill everyone just to
I don't know. I
take
feel
over.
like so many people are talking about Amira this early on that I don't think Amira's gonna make it to the end.
They didn't seem to care.
Like this is like super early for like people to be right talking about targeting them. Mind you, the same thing happened with Cody.
The system. They can redesign it.
But I mean, like
Exactly what they want.
I don't know if
Mass
Amira's on
extinction
that
for their own
level.
comfort. Who thinks like that? Well, without their Gaia kernel, they'll have a hard time doing that.
Yeah, Tasha did say that she was close to winning Cambodia. I mean, she was close to winning Cagayan than she was Cambodia.
People who once lived on Earth. What else do you know about them?
Yeah, I know it's free on PS Plus Extra. I don't have it though. So I don't know. I've thought about it. Like, do I just get PS Plus just for Stray?
He's the one who
He's like, I
decided
could
to
do
set the
that.
base. The others, Eric, Tilda, Verbena,
How much is PS Plus anyway?
resent his authority over them, but in the end, they always do what he says. Eric, he's the one I fought back in the Hades.
I've actually never bothered looking up the price.
He enjoys hurting people. Yeah, I know.
It is 10 a month? Is it really only 10 a month? Or is that... Oh, no, that's essential. Wait. Let's see. Premium is 17. Extra is 15. Okay, it's 15 a month then. I don't know. I don't know if do I get 15 to get like...
Before the Hades Proving Lab,
Because like you have to have PS Plus to play it too, right?
I'd never survive on my
So it's like I feel like I'd rather just wait and like try to get it on sale later. Dang it, there's not going to be physical copies, are there? That's kind of annoying.
So when the Zeniths pinpointed Aleuthia's
Yeah, so I don't even know if it will go on sale. I don't know, whatever. I'll probably just wait. It is what it is. If I have to spend $40 or whatever on it, then I'll spend the $40. But I'll probably wait for it to go on sale at some point. Hopefully it goes down to like 30 or below. I've seen it's extremely short though. That's kind of my my like hesitancy with it. Like I've seen that it's like 4 to 5 hours, which is like, yeah, that's short. But still, I'll be willing to pay if it's that good. By the way, also we have seen Last of Us Part 1 leaks recently, which look really good. I mean, like, it does look very fleshed out in the videos we've seen. But then again, like, I'm pretty sure that's just the recording of it, not the actual game itself. Because, like, the screenshots look really good. But yeah, I'm excited for Last of Us Part 1. I know people are complaining that it's the same game again, but it's like, I'll still pay $70 for the same game again. Good enough narrative, fun gameplay. Yeah, I'm excited to play it.
All right, I think that's.
And just the concept of like playing this cat while you like jump, like you are essentially doing this like parkour around the city and everything, sneaking around, that sort of stuff. I think it should be fun. Dan Spilo is an honorable mention on the worst players to make the merge. I mean, like he's in. Like the way I do it is the same way that I did with the worst player, where like it's like these like groups of players. I think
Figuring out how to capture it. It's not confined to a
I don't remember
single
who was like the
location, of
main
course
person in
not.
that group. I don't think it was Dan Spiel. I think it was like, I think I lumped in
know who this is.
Dan Foley, Will
You were supposed to be
Sims,
further along by
and
now.
Dan Spilo together as like these problematic
They're gonna
players.
find me. They're gonna find this place.
But either way, yeah,
Take me
I
back.
still talk about Dan Spilo.
This was all for nothing. They're not
Why I think
going to
Breakfast
find
Club
us.
split so fast, I
Guys use
don't
maneuver
know.
to mask our
I
location.
don't get
What
it.
difference does it
I like I
make?
do like the
You're
way
too
that
far
Dante
behind. We're
talked
not going
about
to
it.
beat
It's
them.
like as if that
Everyone.
he was upset that Chappies wasn't including him in the idol digging. And at that he was like, okay, screw Chappies, we'll vote him out.
is there
But that
anything you can do to
seems
help?
so weird. Like I don't know why he did that. I like obviously like if he did it, then like I'm assuming that means that he had the approval of Meryl and like some of the other people. Who else flipped with him? Marion, right? It was only those three though, right? Because yeah, Stephanie and Chappies were on the outs of it, obviously, and then Shane didn't know. So yeah, it was really just Meryl and Marion.
Check on you later.
I don't know. It's such a weird move. Such a weird move to make it the first round of the game.
Her injury's not that
Like
bad.
like that's why I said like when I talked about the beginning of the stream where like the Chappies boot makes sense. It's just that it doesn't make sense in the way that it happens.
I'll come back later.
Like it makes sense that they would target Chappies first, but like I don't know why they go like why like Dante went like so much out of his way to get rid of Chappies.
And now there is another clone of Elizabeth here with us.
Oh wait, there are extra levels? I thought I said level 50 was the
Still
max.
have 2 more sub-functions
Oh,
to get.
ghost level. What does that mean? Like, is there still a max on the ghost levels or not? Do I want to do these side quests? I've thought, like, fuck it, yeah, let's do them.
More like someone.
Aloy,
Hey, thought I'd
I like
see how
Taylor.
you're doing.
you mean after meeting
Again, like,
someone
I think
that's
as a
exactly
player,
like
she's
you,
kind of like
but
middling,
isn't
but
you
like,
down
I think
the
she's like
basement?
interesting
Guess
enough for
this
personality.
must be
She
even
is
stranger
this
for you
underdog
than it is
figure.
for us, huh?
Little.
Do I think the
said
exact same
she
twist
wouldn't be able to help us
for
in our
USA
mission.
on Global? I don't know what they're doing with Global. Like, I just don't get how it's even going to be formatted. Like,
It's about the land
because, like,
gods.
obviously the way they're talking about is that, okay, the winners from across the world are going to go there. But, like, I'm assuming, like, there's also going to be more
You said
people
you
then,
wanted to
right?
talk
Like, there's no
about
way it's only going to
the
be, like, 8 people.
I think there's a way to
Like, that
so
just
they'll
seems
once again
weird.
provide plain song with rain.
And, like, I know there's
Guided
talks
me
about,
some
like, okay, there's going to be, like,
instructions.
real
She called
challenge
it,
competitors on there.
Reboot
Like
code.
legendary figures or whatever. Like I know the rumors that like Emily Shroom or fuck her name is got
It
called.
may be. There are thorns on the path. Unless the code is
So
given by
it's like
Hephaestus,
I don't know. I don't know what
gods
they're
were
doing.
rejected. God showed them the
Teresa is winning.
one's called
I would have said that
control
before. Well, I wouldn't have said she was
from
winning, but
machines made by
I would have said that
Hephaestus.
she seemed to have learned her
Machines
lesson
similar to the
until
land gods.
this last episode. By the way, also, how does it seem like no one has learned their lesson
Yes.
from their first time playing? Like, it seems like literally no one has learned from their first time. Like, everyone's playing almost exactly the same. It's like, the only people that are playing different are what, like, Dante? Dante, like, Dino's been invisible.
Taking out two Grimhorns won't be easy.
We'll do it together.
Maybe Felix.
Bless you, Aloy.
But, like, almost everyone else is playing, like, the exact same as they did the first time. I do find it funny, yeah, Pinty. Like, the fact that Pinty is, like, she talked about in the, in her interviews and everything about how much she's changed over the last year. It's like, you're the same. You're literally the fucking same. I do find that hilarious. Okay, let's do that mission, I guess. And then like Tanya, try to change, but again, she's also turns out to be pretty much the same. It is funny to me that like none of these people have been able to learn anything. Teresa again also seemed to be playing well at the beginning. Now it's like, what are you doing? I don't know. Even Tony also. Tony's doing the same thing as last time. Is Tejan playing a good under the radar game? I mean, like, maybe not. I mean, like, we don't really know. I mean, he is on the outs right now. He's, I don't know, it's just weird the way that this tribe's broken down. Where essentially, like, the split is, like, between, like, the Season 6 people and then the other people, but then Tejan is, like, lumped in with the Season 6 people. So yeah, that definitely it puts him in a weird spot. Like he definitely is a wild card here, with him being the only person from season 4. I'm surprised that we haven't gotten like any connective tissue between him and like Marion. I thought there would be some. No, TJ's not hosting Challenge Argentina. I already knew that. Yeah, it's a guy named Marley. That's something. It's not even the first booth to go tribal. I think Pinty is.
This is where Zoe said we'd find the Grimhorns.
Yeah, I'm disappointed. Yeah, I'm also at this point we didn't get more Felix and Tanya. Disappointed to see that Tevin and PK aren't going to get a reunite. I think that's definitely disappointing to see.
I'm glad we can do this together. The Grimhorns we're looking for should be just to the north.
Yeah, what other connections are there? Chappies and Pinty could have been cool. To see there.
Thank you again for helping me. If this works, if we can heal the land gods, it will end a generation of
I don't think TJ is hosting any of the versions outside the US. I could be wrong on that. But the sense I get is that he's only going to host US.
I've had my disagreements with them, but I'd like to see they'll be happy to be wrong on this.
I mean, we are nearing the end of 38, though. And with 38 being almost done and AU supposedly filming immediately afterwards, like, that wouldn't be that surprising, I guess, if, like, that's the reason why they delayed Australia, is for TJ to host. But also just feels kind of weird. Like, why is TJ hosting an Australia version? Yeah, I don't need to know what you've seen on Pornhub. What is this? Oh, Kill the Machines.
The Grimhorns.
And they're not alone.
We'll just have to be smart.
Oh shit, I'm an idiot. I didn't go to a chest. Or not chest, what do we call it? The thing that you get your other loot from. Okay, well, that's perfect. Am I stuck? There we go. Is going all in on Alyssa a good move? It's not necessarily a bad move. Yeah, I'm going all in on Michael. Because, like, even if Michael goes down one spot, he still makes money. So, that's kind of where I'm leaning right now. Mind you, I didn't bother to actually, like, really look at it. But yeah, I don't know. That, like, the Michael move seems like the better move as of right now. But Alyssa could be pretty good. Like, if Alyssa ends up, like... Okay, what the fuck? Game, can you let me use it? Thank you. I think Alyssa's at 6, right? She went from 5 to 6. I would say, like, Amira could be a pretty good buy. I'm thinking there's going to be so much in flux, though, because of this twist. That, yeah, it's like, who really knows where everyone's going to be? I think Daniel might be a decent buy as well at this point. I'm kind of surprised that that Daniel's like back to being in like a not terrible position. Despite how like nothing of an HOH he pretty much had. Like he's pretty much like being one of the only guys included in the majority alliance right now. And like no one has even mentioned the thought of Tara being good. Is Casey the worst returning BB player globally? No. I would say probably like Dallas is higher than Kaser. Or worse than Kaser. Yeah, David Alexander to a degree. Okay, I'm literally about to die. And well, I'll continue using these. Do I think JLP will host Challenge Australia? Probably not. I think they'll probably just get a random guy. If they are going to get an Australian. And again, also, again, the Australian Survivor is filming at the same time as the challenge. They can't have JLP unless he's hosting both at the same time. Oh my god, how many are there? Nina's vote off from One World popped in your recommended? That's really random. Like, why Nina? Is Nina, like, I feel like Nina Acosta is like one of the most forgettable Survivor players of all time. Okay, well that's perfect. Yeah, everyone has a crush. Yeah, oh, have we talked about the Taylor Daniel crush? Was that before or after last stream? But what a weird trajectory this has taken. That, like, Daniel is, like, one of the most anti, Taylor people. Yeah, that he's the guy that she has a crush on. Is that it? Oh, fuck. Oh my god, there's still 2 more. What the fuck? Oh shit, I'm out. Oh, okay, well that's even better. Her reasons are valid. Yeah, thank God she went in depth on her reasons. That's definitely stuff I needed to know. I mean, I think it's genuine, but like it's not like I don't think it's like she's in love with Daniel. I think it's more so that she's interested in parts of Daniel. Fuck Daniel. I mean, that's what she wants to do. So yeah. I think okay, what the fuck? I think the Kyle Alyssa one could be a bit more genuine, but also it's like, don't really know where that's going either, considering Kyle seems to be like so anti the concept of being in a showmance. Fuck. I'm gonna be so annoyed if I die here. Which is very likely. It's not the right thing. God damn, is there no health anywhere? Don't know why on Challenge USA they're going, oh, okay, cool. Going after weak people they don't want to... I mean, the thing is, like, with the challenge, it is kind of weird where, like, for the opposite sex, you do want to keep around strong people because you want to be partnered with those strong people. So there is incentive in keeping strong competitors around, especially if it's of the opposite sex. So like I get the concept there, but it is like I found it so fucking funny when Kylan was mentioning the concept of, okay, cool. Was mentioning the concept of I want to go to the end with strong people. It's like, did you learn nothing? Like, we're really doing this again? Like, I wonder if he's given his Goku speech yet. Oh, fuck. Did that hit? Oh, it did hit. I think Alyssa is probably the most attractive person in the house from my point of view. I don't know, I never like found Steffi that attractive. I think it might be like the personality that turns me off though. Thought Shan and Derek were going to elimination. Yeah, I definitely could have seen that. I will say actually, I was surprised it was Dom and Cache to a degree. Like obviously it was like between them and Leo and Justine. I was actually leaning towards Leo and Justine at the time of the actual pick. So it like kind of surprised me. Like interesting that Shan is getting the content that she is though. I find Alyssa more attractive than Paloma,
Oh, you're back.
personally.
Let's get those control rooms.
Dom seems to be taking the challenge experience so unserious. I mean, like, I don't know. Like, this feels like again, like it's weird, like coming from Ghost Island Dominic to seeing Challenge Dominic. Oh fuck, we're out. Okay, this is shit. Where like it very much feels like a different player. Obviously, it's a very different game. And like, this feels like the Dominic we're seeing on the challenge feels like the Dominic we saw on like days 1 and 2 of Ghost Island. Like the Dominic that was like calling out Chris Noble and like all that stuff. Fuck. Oh, I do have enough to craft more of this. I'm so fucked again. What the fuck? Okay, let's just pause this real quick. Might as well get caught up on chat. What's Kylan's Goku speech? He wants to be like Goku. That was his big thing of why he took Xavier to the end. It's because he wanted to be like Goku. He wanted to be an honorable whatever. Xavier versus Kylan Hall Brawl, that'll be incredible. And I don't think we're gonna get it considering there's no setup to it at this point. You would think they would have set it up by now if there was going to be this like Kylan Xavier rivalry. They haven't talked about it at all, so I'm doubting it, but again, it would be fantastic. We have Maryland power ranking. I think 3? No, 4, right? 4. I think below Steffi now. So yeah, my power. I think it's Tevin, Marion, Steffi, Meryl. I think is Dante number 5. I think Dante might be number 5 if I remember right. Yeah, Meryl's very high though. I will say I think Meryl, like, I could see Meryl definitely being the winner in terms of like, if Survivor SA has had a winner edit, I think Meryl like would be like kind of in line with that of a Nicole from last season, with the way that she's being portrayed. Actually, something I noticed, this is something that I never really paid attention to, but I was really looking it up today. So, Survivor SA usually has had consistent edits for its winners from every season since Champions, I should say. I didn't look at Maldives and before, but since Champions, the winners have always had consistent content throughout the entire season. I don't know if that's like a purposeful thing, but like even Nicole had never, like Nicole didn't go a single episode without getting a single confessional. And that is something I didn't know even at the time, that like during the early pre-merge, I was like, why is she getting content every episode? So like I do find that interesting. Like that kind of makes me think that like someone like a Dino might be out of it. Again, Dino's gotten no confessionals 2 episodes in a row, and I feel like that's like a pretty bad sign at that point. God damn it! And like it would be kind of fine if like Dino was at least like present in the storyline, but he's not even like not even there. Oh fuck, I'm out again. Shit. What should I use? Okay, that's too slow. Alright, so that one's dead. I guess I need to look at its weakness at this point. Oh shit! Oh my god, I'm almost dead. Fuck me. I'm probably actually gonna die here, which is gonna be really annoying.
Are you leaving? I still need your help.
All right, what is this on Twitter? Pooch's having a breakdown right now. Well, that's something. Oh, is you playing Stray? Yes, there's like actual like. Okay, well, that's something. But yeah, it's like so. There's like actual like stealth and stuff in the game, right? Like it's not just like It's not like a walking sim, right? There's like actual like gameplay aspects of it. Well, I see from Hamster Watch they're saying Amira's confronting Brittany, so that's something. Yeah, so what's Pooch saying? You can't fucking trust people, they're fucking clowns. Yeah, I mean, that's something. Okay, he's telling Kyle that the other side knows about Oasis. Yeah. So he found out then, right? Who told him? Either way. I mean, this is probably, like, too fair. Like, the plan, from what I understand, was always to tell Joseph and Turner and that group that Pooch was going on. So, like, it was never going to be, like, a true blindside. So, I feel like this is actually probably the best case scenario from, like, a TV standpoint, that he actually finds out now. That way we're, like, gonna get this, like, blow up, potentially. Okay, so I'm out of those. Alright, I guess we'll use those. Where is he?
There you are. Thought you'd left me.
Fuck, so it's half its health? I'm sure you're watching live feeds right now. Thursday episode's gonna be wild. I mean, it would if it was on Thursday. It's gonna be weird though. So again, it's gonna be on Sunday now, like a 2-hour Sunday episode. I really don't get why. Like, I mean, like, I know tomorrow, like, it's getting postponed because, like, of the, like, January 6th hearings or whatever. But it's like, again, like, it was going to be on Friday at one point. Like, why'd they take it off of Friday? Like, instead of just showing repeats anyway. Like, why they, like, decide to just do a 2-hour thing on Sunday? Like, that's such a weird thing. Alright, what is this now? Have no fear. Thursday's Big Brother episode's been postponed, but feeds will return that night. Ooh! Ooh, okay. Cool. Perfect. Good. Thank God. Good on CBS for doing something right finally. Again, at least that's like that's a positive there, at least. I don't get why that's even like a thing we need to question. And like, I'll actually, to be fair, like to CBS, they are better than Global. Like, Global's like really shit at this. So we're like, if this is BB Can, there's no fucking way we're getting feeds. Like, there was never even a glimmer of a chance. But yeah, at least we are getting feeds here. I did think they were gonna wait though. Even if they were to come back before the episode, I thought they were gonna wait a little bit. Fuck, is there no health around?
I need your help.
And this is what I get for not restocking before going in. It's almost dead now. Oh my god, die already, please. Fuck. How is it not dead? It's been on like a... whatever. James is better strategically than physically? I mean, definitely. I mean, I will say, I'm surprised at how big he is. Like, I didn't realize he was, like, that tall. When, like, he was standing next to Dominic. He looked like a fucking giant. Like, I think he's, like, he's definitely above 6 foot, right?
Just
what I need.
Yeah, it's not like I ever pay attention to how tall Dominic is. For all I know, Dominic's like 5'4" or something. But like, I'm assuming Dominic's like probably like 5'10", 5'11" or so. But yeah, like James definitely looked a lot taller. Oh my, can this thing fucking die already? Is there a BBOTT style episode? I mean, like, obviously they don't. Okay, cool. Obviously they don't want to do that because they want it on TV. Again, I wouldn't be opposed to that. Oh, did it actually finally die?
A bit winded.
Oh, thank fucking god, that was
I'll
bullshit.
grab the course.
That's so long.
That's one. But we should take a second control core just to be safe.
Got it.
Oh yeah, after you do this part, you have to wait a while, right, to finish the mission? Pooch is digging his grave. I mean, like, it was already dug anyway, but yeah, he's definitely probably not helping any. It might be unanimous by tomorrow then. It's this one, right? There we go.
You've got the control cores? I can take them from here.
Robot humans in Stray are good guys. Okay. The real enemies are the Zerks, these little crab monsters.
2 control cores as requested.
Thank you. Gaia showed me a way to
Yeah,
scan
good.
them.
Should be fun to play.
To update the reboot code. I'll head back to base and get started.
Like, I'm not expecting it to be like an all-time great game or anything, but again, like, it should be like a fun little short,
The land gods
like
provided
high
us.
production value for
Every
like
season,
an indie
we
game, like
celebrated them.
that sort of thing.
My happiest memories come from those times. Do you really think we can bring them back?
I definitely think he's saying Pooch Smash. I mean, like, for me, like, I would be I mean, like, I guess God of War is still coming out, but I would be surprised my game of the year isn't one of God of War Horizon Forbidden West.
I should do something else in the meantime.
Like, I think it would be like pretty difficult for that to be the case for me personally, or like right next to this. Should I do it or should I do that? I mean, I said I was going to do them out of order, so let's still do them out of order. I do need to get supplies though. Oh wait, we can do the mission now? Tell to the camera, Pooch needs to get the fuck out. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, like, he's probably not going to have anyone on his side by the time of the actual eviction. I wonder how Monty's going to do, though. Because, like, Monty was still, like, campaigning for him, right? Moment of silence for Alison Grodner. Yeah, exactly. I think that's definitely what happened. Pooch definitely just killed Alison Grodner.
The old ones created so many wonderful
I
inventions.
was hoping we could talk.
Go ahead.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with Last of Us remake. Because like it technically is a remake, but it's like it's gonna be a 1-for-1
Those
remake.
control cores. Are you going to reboot the land gods in Plainsong?
Not yet.
So I don't know. I don't think I will include it just because it's literally gonna be the same game, just looks better and plays like the gameplay is like.
To accomplish
I mean,
this
but from what we've seen, it essentially looks like the same, but it is using the Last of Us 2 engine.
Well, let me know.
Like the UI is the same as Last of Us 2. Like it definitely feels like Joel is like heavier. I think that's something you can tell by watching the footage. But like, it's pretty much the same game. Like it doesn't look like they're not adding dodges. They're not adding prone whatever. It's like it's essentially the same game in most aspects. So. Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot I had potions. I'm a fucking idiot. I could have just used those the entire time, but whatever, it's fine.
Is your focus acting up again?
But yeah, like I don't think I'm gonna include it. It's just I think this it's too similar.
I see you found Varl and Zoe's room, Aloy.
Thank God I found Varl and Zoe's room. Fuck. Where's Aloy's room?
Looks like Gaia was able to unlock that door.
No. Okay, this is her room. There we go. Stash. Alright, we're good. Just might as well do that and then get some more. I wonder if Pooch and Tony Velachos are friends. Maybe. Where's Pooch actually? No, Pooch is from Florida, isn't he? Like, I mean, obviously he's like originally from there, but like I believe he like lives in Florida or something, right?
Looks like someone's put some of my stuff in here.
Aloy, I see you found your room. Your companions thought you would appreciate it.
Okay, what am I looking for again?
The old ones put blades on their feet.
I'm looking for Ava. That's her name, right? I don't remember anymore. Whatever. Yeah. I think we get the Hulk Smash storyline, or Pooch Smash, whatever the fuck it is. Is she not here yet? We did the mission, right? Oh no, it's not until. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's not until after you do Pharaoh's tomb that she comes. Okay, yeah, I guess we'll continue on then. So let's do that. How good am I at swimming? I'm fine. I'm not like I'm no Michael Phelps, but I'm not a bad swimmer either. I haven't actually swam in forever though. What do you think it's boo if Yonta goes to tribal? I think it has to be Pine Tea, right? Like, unless, like, the other tribe finds their idol that expires after the third round and then hands it to Pine Tea. But I think that's super unlikely, considering I think they're probably thinking Tanya is the more likely boot. Like, I think Pine Tea's probably gone if they were to go to tribal. Which I would be fine with. Like, I think it would be a fun ending their story, like, just solidifying how bad of a player she is. That she's the first boot from her tribe both times. I don't know why I went this way. This was such a bad decision. What are we good at water challenges? I mean, like, it depends on what it is, but like in terms of just basic swimming, I'll be fine. Again, like I'm no like Jonathan that's like carrying the entire tribe, but like I don't think I'm like Omer or Marianne that has to be dragged to shore by him. And then again, to be fair, I've also never swam in like that like rough of water, but still. Yeah, have we talked about everything yet? I guess we have, right? Challenge USA, Survivor SA, Big Brother. Yeah, since the last time I streamed, I did edit a couple more videos, though nothing too big. I edited the Forever Red retrospective, which ended up being 28 minutes, which is funny. That's longer than the fucking episode itself, so that's something. And I edited the BB3 player ranking, which I think it's like around 30-ish minutes, 32 minutes, something like that.
Dust whirled around by the wind. Great.
So I got both of those done. I'm working on the luckiest moments for every Survivor play or Survivor winner. That's what I'm currently working on, which I'm about halfway through. That's probably going to be a 15-minute video or so.
Poseidon shouldn't be far.
What is going on? What is going on? Whatever. What was that? Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking click on. I don't trust any link that Bryce puts on, puts in the chat.
A lot of them are buried in the sand.
What do you think of episode 3 of SA? I thought it was actually, I guess there were 2 episode 3s today, weren't there? But yeah, I'm assuming SA. I thought it was a really good episode. I think last episode and this episode were both like really, really strong. Yeah, I think this season's off to a really great start so far.
Later.
Again, it's like it still feels like we are losing some of the bigger names early on, which is disappointing. Because like it felt like this was like a twist that was like now this like format was made to like kind of counter those things. Then like I'm kind of like I knew Chappies was going to be a big threat. I'm kind of surprised at like how much Chappies was a big threat coming into it. Again, not from the preseason, but like from like when the cast was announced. Like I didn't expect him to be like this like universally looked at like massive threat there. So yeah, like I also like I don't know how much like to knock him for. I feel like when it comes to the player ranking, I feel like Chappies is gonna be tough to rank. Because it's like he was already coming as such a big target, but then like the way the gameplay was shown to us, it does seem like he was like put in that majority alliance at one point.
Is it watching over this
And then like seemed to be kicked out because of like him digging in the middle of the night. But it's like I don't get if that was like actually what happened or that's just like the good storyline to tell. And like even if it is the case, then like I still don't know like how much of that is like a knock against Chappies for like how he played in this game over like that just being his reputation coming into the game. That's where we're going, right?
I better check it out. Someone's been through here.
Former AGT and the voice contestant died. Was he young?
Looks like there's something behind that tarp.
It's here. Do I want to find Jesus? Not really. I think I'm good. Oh, I should. So this stream went longer than last stream without crashing. So at least there's that right now. Yeah, my stream was like my my internet speed was pretty low when I started.
Morlund, it's
Hopefully it's better now.
Well, not for me. It's not.
Yeah, I've never seen this guy before.
Alone, because we're not sticking around to fish out the corpse. We're through.
Looks like it was drug abuse.
So the visionary's fate
Said something.
hung in the balance. Would he choose life or succumb to deadly delusion?
Yeah, I don't like that Tony was using Marion's condition against her.
City under the sand, but it's flooded.
Suddenly a Norse.
Yeah, I feel like that was like very icky to me.
Well,
Yeah, like I'm not gonna falter from like a game perspective, but like it's still like I don't know, it just feels weird. That he was doing that.
This? I call it a diving bubble. This is the Mark 1. The Mark 2 was better, but it got stuck halfway down. Air tube snagged.
Stream rankings? What stream rankings?
In that.
Yeah, I hardly expect a layperson to understand.
Because that's pretty smart.
I'm sorry. May I remind you, you got stuck inside and nearly drowned.
It'd have to be portable, though. Machine.
If anyone needs to find Jesus Bryce, probably.
Synthetic membrane would do it.
You know, again, not a religious person at all, but yeah, I feel like Bryce is probably the person I would say.
Get over here.
Oh, you started Jack 1. Probably that clunky, yeah.
You got a name?
I think that's kind of where, like, I don't know how much Jack 1 has aged well. Like, I haven't played it personally in, like, what, like 7 years at this point?
Oh,
But yeah, I would not be surprised if it's,
well, hold on. Just a couple of questions
it hasn't aged that well,
Fair
but...
enough.
I do want to play it again soon. I do want to do that Naughty Dog ranking at some point. So I'll probably play it for myself. Oh, fuck, I didn't talk about... Yeah, we did get 44 news. Again, knowing... I'm like... To be fair, like, this is actually something I had heard about before I made the video, but, like, there was no, like...
There's a fully intact
Like, I heard that Redmond said it, but, like, didn't have confirmation, so I was like, I'm not going to talk about it in the video if I don't know for sure. But, yeah, this birdcage
I'm on it.
twist just sounds weird, but I also, like, don't dislike it. Where, if you guys have not heard, so essentially what's going to happen in 44 is that the way the idols are going to be hidden are, that there's going to be this cage in the middle of camp that has an idol there. Like, the idol is there in public view. So I believe it's that they have to find the key to the cage, right? I think that's what it is. So obviously it's just like kind of a normal idol hunt for the key. Then whoever finds the key has to open the cage, like, in the open, get the idol from it, and inside the cage is also a fake idol. So you can, like, put the fake idol there to replace the real idol to make people think that the idol is still there. But yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting mechanic. Like, at the end of the day, it's nothing like game breaking, and it's also nothing like... Yeah, I mean, like, it's just, like, it's a mostly inoffensive twist to me. I think it could be fun TV. I think at least there's that. In terms of the gameplay, I don't think it really changes that much. But yeah, I'm fine with it. Yeah, I feel like these are, like, the type of twists that I wanted from 4142. That, again, they did some of, with, like, the Beware Vantage and stuff, but... even there, like, it kind of just, I think Beware Vantage probably plays even a bigger factor in how the game is played out. Due to the fact that all the idols are, like, openly public and that there's the knowledge of power and all that stuff. So, yeah, I'm pretty high on this. Yeah, I'm assuming at least for 44 there's not going to be any phrases. The interesting thing, though, is that this is only for 44 and not 43. Because, again, I was under the assumption that we were going to essentially be doing a redo of 41-42, where we were going to do the same season back-to-back for 43 and 44, but it doesn't seem like that's the case at this point. It does seem like they're going to try to, like, do different things. Actually, wait, what am I doing? Yeah, let's do all these first. Yeah, Pooch is still spiraling? Alright. I was literally talking to Kyle about Joseph being the one who spilled the Oasis to Alyssa. I mean, it was Kyle and Pooch, or Kyle and Monty, right? That did it?
What can I do for you?
Oh shit, not what I meant to do. Yeah, I don't give a shit about talking to him.
Well then, I won't stop you.
I mean, yeah, Joseph's, like, one of the few people that's actually in his corner. By the way, I also find it weird that the show is, like, showing the Pooch, Pooch and Joseph relationship as, like, Pooch's main alliance. When, like, in reality, it's, like, him and Turner are, like, super close, yet they haven't bothered to show that relationship. Like, just using every fucking emote at this point. I still need to get around to doing all the emotes. Again, I'm probably going to after this batch of video. I'm done editing these batch of videos. Where I'm gonna redo the banner and, like, all this normal stuff that I typically do there. Probably make some more emotes and then schedule, obviously, the next batch of videos, and then also, like, do some rough planning for 2024. Which I did say before that I wanted to do a stream of it. I kind of thought about it a bit more. I think I'm probably not gonna stream that.
Better look for tracks.
Just because it's like I feel like it's gonna take forever if I do stream it. And also it's like I feel like it's gonna be weird. Like I feel like if I'm gonna stream it, I would want to stream it from like screen share my PC and do it that way instead of like just streaming like this and just like talking about it. I feel like that's just kind of weird. So I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards not streaming at this point, but I might change my mind by the time I actually do it.
There. Tracks should lead me to the herd.
Algorithm, good or bad twist? I mean, like, it's essentially just switching teams every round. I don't like how, like, it's pretty much just production picking the teams. Like, I don't think there's no actual algorithm. It's literally just production, like, randomly pairing up these teams. I don't like that aspect of it, but, like, as a whole, it's, like, it's fine. Like, I mean, I don't like how, like, it also adds, like, a lot of variance to the game, where, like, obviously, like, who you're paired up with plays, like, such a major factor round by round. But I'm also, like, if they did it again, I'm just kind of like, okay, fine. But I'm not, like, I don't love the twist.
There's the herd. I should have the
Have my, Tajin, I was about to say Tajan again. Tajin is the only post-merge man not to get votes. Yeah, I did notice that too. It's insane, that first vote, that the 3 big guys got votes. Also insane that, again, spoiler for episode 3. Insane that, like, by episode 3, so in episode 2, we have Shane voting for Dante, and then we have, Steffi and, Chappies and, like, that group, like, actually, like, thought Shane was going home and voted for Shane. Dante and Meryl and Miriam were okay with splitting the votes on Shane, yet they're back together in the next episode. It's so stupid. But I don't get this group. It's such a like clusterfuck of a group. But again, it's funny that they like broke apart for one episode just to come back together. Like they didn't vote with each other during the first vote, which is like typically known as like, okay, this is where you build trust or whatever with your alliance during the first vote. Yet they don't do that, and then proceed to actually vote together on the second vote. David's still at 1 confessional. Yeah, I did notice that he didn't get anything here. Who's at the top of the special chart at this point? Is it? I assume it's probably still Tyson.
Storm's whipped up a sand spiral. Great.
Yeah, I feel like it's probably Tyson, right? Like maybe James could sneak in there, but like it probably is Tyson. Considering I believe Tyson was tied with Tiffany last week, right? So, or at least was somewhat close. And I don't think he was still like present this episode. Yeah, I get the sense that he did not love David. I don't know what CBS, like why CBS loves, like seems to love David. I feel like that is just like really random. Do I think Tyson's the main character? Yeah, I mean, I think he's like definitely being shown as the main character. Bring Cameron back? I mean, I would like it, but I think he's forgotten about at this point. Yeah, I mean, that is funny that, like, David's first, or David's only confessional at this point is, like, him saying that he wants to test himself against Tyson or whatever, and, like, he just falls immediately, right after that. So, like, even his one confessional is, like, a really bad one anyway. Champions or PK higher? I think PK, but again, that's why I'm talking about where, like, I think I need to assess, like, how, and I think maybe if I don't know, is there exit press? I think I'll have to see, like, how much of Chappie's downfall was actually his own doing. I think that's the question. If we're taking the edit at face value, I would have PK above Chappie's. If it turns out that, okay, like, Chappie's was always going home or something like that, and that it was just, like, this is all, like, kind of a ruse, then I would have PK lower, but... Yeah, as of right now, I would definitely go PK above Chappie's. something I don't get, like, why'd they go for PK over Tony? I do feel like that seemed like a questionable move to me. Like, especially at the point where, like, Marianne's getting the fights with Tony, and, like, I guess, like, I guess, like, the other side would assume they would go for Tony over PK. So, like, if they got wind of it, they would, like, play the idol on Tony, if they had an idol, but, I don't know. I don't know why they went for PK over Tony. Considering it did seem like PK had kind of, like, mellowed out a bit. Am I gonna call Phil? I don't know. I have on my spreadsheet that I'm keeping. I did have it as Philip before, but I did change it to Phil. But it just feels weird to think of him as Phil. Like, he just feels like a Philip. God damn it. Did Nico call him Philip? I'm probably just gonna end up calling him Philip, but I believe in the Chiron he is listed as Phil, right? I know Preseason he is also listed as Phil. Oh, by the way, I do also love how, like, they changed the "come on in, guys," or what they changed it to? I forgot what they changed it to. But either way, they changed it to, like, it's not just like come on in. They changed, like, they added another word to it. Yeah, come on over. That's what it is. Come on over. I think that's better for me. Like, I think come on in like doesn't really sound right. I think come on over sounds better. Yeah, same amount of syllables. I think that definitely plays a factor into it. Yeah, like, come on in, just like, I don't know, it just feels like too short.
There, the sheet's vulnerable. Was Cliff winning the battle back in Doom 21 disappointing? Kind of, to a degree. I mean, like realistically, I would have been okay with any of the four coming back. I think Kemi was probably the one that, like, I think had the least amount of potential, in the sense that I don't think they were ever going to give Kemi, like, a real shot in that season. I feel like Obi could have, like, maybe done something. Obviously Cliff just got evicted, so I'm coming back, like, and, like, to be fair, I probably actually would have just led to another, like, boring week if Cliff didn't win HOH. So I think that probably became the saving grace of that. But at the time, it seemed like David would have been a good pick. Do I think there'll be a one-way on Amazing Race Canada? I hope not. Again, the one-way sucks. Like, it's terrible. It's such a boring... Like, it's a much worse version of the U-turn. But then I feel like the one-way is, like, such a Amazing Race Canada thing to, like, minimize the amount of drama on the show. Like, that's something I kind of noticed, that, like, outside of Dave and Arena, it really feels like there's been, like, almost no drama on Amazing Race Canada in the last, like, batch of seasons. Like, I think since, like, what, like, probably, like Jill and Emmett. I don't know. Was there someone on season 5? But, like, I feel like season 6 was, like, completely void of it. And I feel like this season so far is, like, completely void of it. And outside of, like, Dave and Arena and Aaron and other person. Aaron? No, not Aaron. What were the names? Whatever, the Indian couple. I don't remember their names. Let's see. Arathi and Tanesh. Yeah. Except for, like, the conflict between those two, it was kind of like there wasn't that much going on there. By the way, I'm looking at the list of the teams here. Who the fuck are Megan and Marie? I have no memory of Megan. I barely remember Sarah and Sam at this point. I feel like Sarah and Sam are like one of the most boring teams to make it to the final. Then again, I'm like Amazing Race. Fuck me. Amazing Race Kansas 6 is so boring too. Fucking like Dylan and Kwame, like such a forgettable team. That scares you. A black and white Boston Rob scares you.
Everything I need to build the
incredible diving mask.
I'd be disappointed if a pre-merger won the season. No, I wouldn't be disappoined. I mean, if certain pre-mergers won the season, then yeah. If like Pinty won the season, then yeah. If Tanya won the season, then yeah. But most people know. Like if Dino won, if then I don't think it's happening at this point. If Tevin won, I'll be fine with it. Like Shona would be cool, but it's like I don't think it's happening. I really actually now that I think about it, like I feel like all the pre-merge women are kind of out of it at this point, aren't they? You got Pinty, who's like completely out. Tanya is out. Tereso is like, ugh. You got Shona, who's purple. Killarney is purple. It's like that's all the pre-merge women. Can I do any of these? No. Leanne and Mar, they're kind of forgettable at the end of the day.
If it works, you'll let me try it? There's a very special salvage I want.
Who's the quitter from Survivor that had the most realistic chance of returning?
So what are you really looking for down there?
I don't know.
It's
like, I mean, it's
something that caused a malfunction in the apparatus that controls the old city. I think it started
like fair play to a degree, but like not really. Jenna Maraska? Maybe.
The dancing lights around us changed.
Yeah, I'm looking up quitters.
What do you mean?
Images in the air, sparked by the embers, the salvage I'm after.
I mean, like, really, almost none.
First, there were lots of images.
Like, even as a like, Janu was in consideration for Micronesia. It's like that's something.
They turned nautical.
No, obviously Jenna's been in the running here and there after that, but like, really, no, like,
not, flash of red.
Yeah, not many quitters.
Roar of water surging in.
Have even been in consideration.
A flash of red.
After their quit.
Red light from a spot near the grate on the floor where the water burst like a beacon.
There's just by almost half the season of EU All-Stars pre-mergers.
It does. And good luck.
Was I that disappointed? I mean, like, I think I was disappointed at the time. I was more so disappointed at like who they didn't get, more so than who they did get. And again, I have recorded a recasting video for Australian Survivor, and like, I actually don't hate. Like, I think in retrospect, like, I don't hate the cast as much as I thought.
We were finally going to get away from this.
Or like there weren't that many changes to be made. Like, well, there were, and like there weren't like major changes to be made. I think that's probably the better way to say it.
The mask seems to be holding up. I never knew that his swim was deep before.
But yeah, like I think like obviously like a Zach is like, why was Zach there? I think like I'm Tarzan, but like I get it. Like I get the Tarzan pick. Like I wouldn't have cast Tarzan, but like I get why he's there. Who else is there? Like I thought Moana had potential the first time around. I wasn't upset to see her there. Yeah, like I feel like this cast has like more question marks for me casting wise than AU All Stars. But then like I feel like unlike AU All Stars, like at least there we like kind of know who like said no and like all this stuff. Like I feel like with this season we still don't know. Like who said no, who said yes, who said no, like what other like determining like what other factors there were and like who got picked and who didn't.
Because, like, again, it's still weird, like, no Werner, no Jock. I mean, Jock, I think we kind of know at this point where Jock has moved to the UK or something. So I believe that is probably the factor of Jock. But still, I mean, there's some, like, really weird, like, people that didn't come back. Carla said she turned it down. Okay. Interesting. Tarzan's kind of the Rupert of Australian Survivor. To a degree, but he's also, like, the fourth boot. Like, he's on 4 episodes. So, like, I think he's more of, like, who was a likable early boot from early on Survivor? Actually, there kind of isn't one, is there? Like, not to that level. I guess, like, a Scoopin' to it. Like, even then, Scoopin' wasn't, like, that well liked necessarily. Okay, I guess I can't get that one. Wait, where am I going? Oh, this way. Shawnee moved to the UK, but also, I think she moved back, right? I believe she moved back not too long ago. That, and also, Australia isn't filming in Australia. They're filming in Samoa this season, so that shouldn't matter at all. While SA, they're filming in South Africa, so I'm assuming it has to be relegated to people that are in South Africa.
Alert. Critical flooding detected.
Do I agree with everyone saying BB21 is the worst pre-jury ever? Again, I haven't done, like, the ranking yet, but I would not be surprised. I think it's pretty fucking bad. Especially in terms of, like, general feel, I think. Like, it's like, because, like, even though there are, like, rounds, like obviously the, like, Cliff being blindsided over Nicole, and then you have, Cliff, like, putting up Jack and Jackson. That is who he put up, right? Anyway, like, he like, does try to make the big move and then backs down, and it's like, there are, like, interesting rounds there, but, and even, like, the end of the pre-merge with the Sam thing, like, there's interesting stuff going on here and there, but it's, like, just the fact that most of it is this, like, very unlikable group, like, steamrolling, is just, like, not fun. Get Jack and Mickey. I find it, like, I barely remember the fact that they try to make people call him Mickey.
There's the access point. Should lead me to the pump node.
Return of the Outcast is filmed in South Africa. I don't know exactly the location, but it's within South Africa. I know, I'm pretty sure it's a different location than last season, though. By the way, I also don't love the location for this season. I really, like, it just seems so boring. Like, it's so sandy and, I don't know. Like, just the overall, like, camps and everything just don't, they don't, like, seem, like, visually interesting. But, like, I don't even think they ever called Jackson Mickey, right, in the house? Like, it was only, like, on the show, like, for show purposes they called him Mickey. But, like, in the actual house, I'm pretty sure they still called him Jackson. Oh, fuck off! Really? Oh, I forgot, yeah, it's the Sunshine Coast. I forgot what that is.
One node down. Better swim back up and find the access point for the second node.
What's over here?
Let's get this fire burn out of here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, coming into the season, though, didn't they call him Jackson? Like, didn't they not change it to Mickey until, like, end of week 1 or something? Because if I remember right, I believe like preseason stuff they were calling him Jackson. Yeah, how'd they pick which one got the last name treatment, by the way?
Oh, made it bad.
What's Jack's last name? It's like Matthews or something, right? I guess Mickey is probably a better like one name thing than Matthews.
Another access point. Should get me to the second node.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, like this season though is giving me like a mix of like BB-15, BB-21 vibes. Like I think like the general vibe of the season is like kind of like BB-11 or BB-11, BB-21-ish. Did I say BB-11 before? Whatever. BB-21 is what I meant. It is giving me like BB-21 vibes of it like not being a super likable group of people. But it's like, again, the house structure and everything does remind me of BB-15. With, yeah, I think Michael's like the Andy style figure here. He seems to be the person that's the best positions.
Let's see if that helped.
Seems to be able to play multiple sides. I don't think he's as good of a player as Andy at this current point, but...
Now I just need to activate the emergency purge at the maintenance station.
So I do think he is probably the best player on the board. And it probably is him and Amira. Though I think Michael's more onto Amira than Amira is onto him. Where Michael's already openly said that he needs to get rid of Amira before the end game. Well, like, we haven't heard the same thing necessarily from Amira. I don't know, like, who's Amira actually loyal to? That's something else that I don't fully know. Because, like, she is close to a lot of people, but, like, I don't know who she's actually, like, trying to get to the end with. I mean, like, to be fair, like, for all we know, like, she probably hasn't actually made that decision yet. But, like, again, we know she's close to Nicole, we know she's close to Alyssa. She obviously has, like, the relationship with Jasmine, and, like, you know, we don't really know where she's actually going.
I think I'm in the maintenance station now. I just gotta find a console to activate the...
Jack's real name is John. And why didn't they call him John? That would have been funny if they called him John. Because I feel like he doesn't look like a John. Confused why Turner's calling himself by last name? I guess that's just why he likes being called, right? Like, I'm assuming. Was this not the right way? I still hate swimming sections in games. Even though this is a cool section, it's still, like, annoying to play. Fire hydrant or stop sign first? I would say fire hydrant. I feel like that's like less likely to rust due to your dog's pee. Is that a thing? I feel like that probably is a thing, right?
There. Time to dry this place out.
Forgot Turner exists. Season has a really low floor but decently high ceiling. I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I'm kind of I feel like to me it's like I'm expecting this to be like a BB-21 situation where like the early game is probably going to be kind of meh, like kind of either like icky / like
maybe not the most riveting gameplay.
That did it.
Now I think the end game could be really interesting, where like these big players go after each other. But it's still going to be harmed by the fact that like the cast is just not likable, and like no matter how good the gameplay is, it still like doesn't really redeem the season as a whole. So again, like for me, BB21 is still like a bottom tier season, despite how like dynamic the gameplay is at the end of it. And I'm expecting this to be like in a similar vein. Did 23? 23 had riveting gameplay like at the beginning, and then it dies off by the end. And to a degree, I guess like I guess like the Kylan like taking Xavier far was interesting game, like not interesting gameplay, but like I'm too sure it's just more so frustrating than anything. Especially considering like Kylan had been like a really strong player up until that point, and then he's just like, nope, I'm gonna take fucking Xavier to the end. This guy doesn't even want me at the end. And that was also like largely incommittal to Kylan for a lot of it. Yeah, I didn't know about Masu and Yantao being Vulcan words, which is cool.
It's a miracle.
Turner's boring, yeah. I mean, he's not on the show. For me, 12 is better than 23. I think gameplay-wise, you can definitely like see the correlations. I think 12 is a lot more iconic to me, though. Where like I think like the run of Brendan and Rachel's a lot more interesting. I think like Brittany's like a better character than probably anyone that's on BB23.
Yeah, it's gonna be difficult to get the Embers with that around.
There's the scrappy band of adventurers beheld the beast.
Yeah, they like Matt Hoffman's probably a better villain than anyone on BB23.
Are you crazy? Hush now. She saved our Delph.
Khan not getting rid of Xavier is one of the worst endgame moves. Yeah. I mean, I think the problem with Kylan just as a whole is like his overall philosophy in the game in terms of like him wanting to go to the end the best, which like isn't necessarily bad if you're like a Derek and like you're like undercutting the other person the entire way, but it's like not. So it's like obviously him wanting to go to the end of Xavier is bad. Like even if he wanted to go to the end of Tiffany, that's still also bad. I remember I played this on the easiest difficulty, and like using these, like it killed them like super quickly. But this is gonna take forever. This difficulty, yeah. BB12 is like one of the all-time great casts in my eyes. I mean, who's the like? I feel like Monet is probably like the only like true dud. I mean, like Kathy's kind of, but like obviously like Kathy, like oh fuck, really missing all these. There's a lot of humor to come from Kathy that kind of redeems that. Tiff not cutting X over Claire is still awful. I mean, like, it's awful gameplay-wise, but she's not trying to play the game at that point. So it's like I think she even knows it's awful. Like, she knew at the time that she was doing it, it was awful. So. God damn it, I keep on missing. But yeah, it's like, I mean, at the end of the day, like, I don't think Claire was wanting to go to the end of Tiffany anyway. But yeah, that was definitely, like, in an ideal world, like, that was also way, way too early to be getting rid of Claire, especially over Xavier. Yeah, so that didn't take as long as I thought it would.
Come on, gentlemen, get
Yeah, I think she probably should have, like, in an ideal world, she probably, like, cuts Claire, like, what, Final 4, Final 5? Somewhere around there. probably got to I don't know, like who do you get to 3 with though in that position? Like Hannah, obviously, but like who's the other one?
You guys all right?
He's like I think Ozza probably, but like I don't know if Ozza would have. I think Ozza would probably cut her.
All the embers we could ever want, and it's all thanks to you.
Nicole just had a BB-20 Sam moment over the oven knob being broke. Well, that's something. Thank God we're reliving BB-20 Sam, who I may or may not be talking about within a week on the channel.
Though we should probably let our flame-haired friend get going.
I mean, like Tiffany can take anyone to the end and win. Is that what like?
Of course.
And I guess taking Big D, right? Like because Big D like has no chance at winning anything. Like obviously he's someone that is against Tiffany and will for sure vote out Tiffany if he has the opportunity. But like he's not going to be able to get the chance. Outside like maybe Final 4, but like if we're talking about like that they do get the Final 3. My top 10 worst players to make the jury is next Wednesday.
Poseidon should be somewhere beyond this door.
But yeah, what game am I playing next? I actually do not know, if I'm being honest. I have a couple considerations. So one, I do want to play a Plague Tale before Requiem comes out, but then again, that's still like 3 months away. So we still have time, so like we don't necessarily need to play that next. I also thought about playing, replaying Twin Mirror, which even if I did do that, that'll be a super short series. But that is a Don't Nod game, and I thought about doing a Don't Nod ranking. So like that's why I would play that. I've also considered, yeah, like some of the other like games that I just like wanted to replay at some point, like Cyberpunk. What else was there? I feel like there. I mean, like God of War I want to play, but like that'll be after Plague Tale. Also, I think we're gonna. I think I'm gonna replay Plague Tale, or not Plague Tale. I want to replay God of War 3. That's what I was trying to think of. It's like, what's the other game that was like connected to that? Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to replay God of War 3 before I play God of War 2018. Not because I need to or anything, but like just because it's like, why not? I haven't played it in forever. I've been playing like, what, 5 years now or something? So, yeah, that could be interesting.
System reboot initiated.
Looks like taking Poseidon triggered a reset.
How would I feel if your Pooch Smash storyline came to life? I feel like that would be ridiculous. I mean, because like, it involves House and Grodner dying at the hands of Pooch, right? So it's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that won't happen. Oh, GTA 5 is up. I mean, GTA 5, no, I was gonna wait for GTA 5 because like, because yeah, there's that's like a game I need to play for a video next year. So I was like, I might as well just wait to play that next year. Same thing with Red Dead 2. And what, Tomb Raider? The Tomb Raider remake games or reboot games. And then the Quantic Dream games, so Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls, Detroit. Those are games that I'm going to play for videos next year, but I think it's a little bit too early still to be playing those, especially immediately after this. I think after we play God of War, I think that's probably when I'll do that. If not, I guess even possibly before, depending on where I'm at with editing and everything. But again, right now I feel like it's a bit too early. But yeah, GTA 5 will play for sure within the next 6 months, I think, somewhere around there. Oh, yeah, I forgot, when's The Witcher coming out? I want to play The Witcher 3 again, but like I'm waiting until the remaster comes out, or the PS5 version. It's technically not a remaster. Well, I'll probably play that when that comes out. I thought about doing another Last of Us playthrough, but it also feels like kind of ridiculous considering I'm going to have to play it again anyway because I'm going to do a 10-year retrospective next year.
So like that'll be part of that next batch of games to play for videos. Plus also like part 1's about to come out, so it's like I'll essentially be replaying the game in that sense also. And also like I literally just played it like a month ago, so it's not even been like it's been that long since I've done a non speedrun run of it. So I don't know. I guess it's still probably too early. But I think when part 1 comes out, I think I'll play part 1 first on my own because I almost fucked that up. I need footage of it. But after that, I think I'll replay it on stream, and then I think we might play part 2 immediately afterwards. I think that might be interesting to do. Even though I've already played part 2 on stream before, but still, I think playing part 1 and part 2 back to back could be interesting. Yeah, I did hear about that Red Dead 1 and C4 remasters got canceled, which is kind of shit. Especially Red Dead 1. I feel like Red Dead 1 would have been cool. Especially, like, again, to play Red Dead 1 and 2. Like, to be able to play those, like, back-to-back and the same engine, everything would have been cool, but... Yeah, it's not.
When I saw the Embers as a child, I never dreamed they could be like this.
Yeah, I talked about that already. That the Tony using Meryl's skin condition was definitely very icky.
I did. And now I have to move on.
Come back when you can.
Still don't get why Xavier's friends with Kylan. I mean, I think like the fact that they're both in the cookout, I think definitely played a major factor in that.
This is the show.
Where like I think if they didn't have that connective tissue of being in the cookout, and like for how much praise the cookout obviously got once they left, I do not think they would have been. They would be as close as they are.
Food and a nice place to stay.
Not to mention a variety of entertainment venues.
They're playing Challenge Roblox. That's something. Yeah, everything's Bryce's fault. You just blame everything on Bryce.
I hope you make it happen. Goodbye, gentlemen.
This delve was a story for the ages. All thanks to you.
Yeah, what else do I want to play? I feel like there's something else that I'm forgetting though.
If Moreland and crew's gonna stay, maybe I should come back and check on them later.
Oh yeah, Yakuza, I mean that's probably for a while though, but Yakuza 8, we did get some
with my new diving mask.
Images from that for the first time. So more likely more likely that will be coming out probably within a year, I would think. Which before that I'll probably play Like a Dragon on stream again. Or play it again, but this time on stream. Again, that's probably for ways down the road. Is Daniel White? I believe so. We're talking about BB 24 Daniel? I believe so. Yeah, Bryce's comment got blocked again. Not even gonna bother touching that. It's the white trash part that got blocked, not the not just white.
Welcome back. I see you have recovered Poseidon.
Is he mixed? Okay, I didn't know that. If he is. Is Moss a complex tribe? I mean, like, again, I don't think complex tribe theory works with Australian Survivor. Or with the Survivor SA, I mean. Like, Survivor SA is, like, I just don't think Edgic is a thing.
I have managed to unlock additional rooms within the facility.
Got it.
Because, again, like, I think, like, the editing approach is very different. To where the way that US edits is that they edit with the knowledge of what happens at the end, and they're kind of like working backwards to tell the story from end to beginning. Where like I feel like SA works from beginning to end and just try to tell like the most, like try to tell the story in as like realistic of a way that they can. So through that, it's like there's less prominence on the winners.
I think it helps calm.
Unless they're like actually necessary for a story.
You know, I used to.
To where, like, I think you can still have like minor check-ins on people. Where again, like Nicole still had a confessional every episode last season.
There's something you need to tell me.
But it won't be as like shoehorned in there as
I came down here
as a US winner at it, or AU especially.
Right, Beta? She's been thinking about how to
I do
capture
love how like
monsters,
AU is like
studying
so
the Beta
predictable
Guide
in terms of like
but we
who's
started
gonna
talking
win.
about some other stuff.
Just based on the
Just getting
edit.
to know each other, right? And then
Where
she
like
told
all
me
three, like I'm assuming Daniel and Ryan win
Tilda.
Australia versus New Zealand
Sorry.
Amazing Race. If that's the case, like I like knew who's gonna win all 3 seasons like pretty early on of Amazing Race Australia. Obviously BBAU with the exception of Chad, which to be fair, in retrospect, I probably should have like had a better sense of. Like I got Marley right. I got fucking who won this last season? Reggie right, and then by the way, I completely that came out today, didn't it? I kind of forgot about that. And then like I assumed Luke was gonna win. I didn't think Luke was actually gonna get to the end, but again, still same thing. And then obviously Australian Survivor. Like I haven't gotten one wrong edit wise since actually even Shane I kind of got. So I guess Jericho.
Paintings, books, media files.
What would I do if Natalie Anderson wants Winners at War? I mean, I wouldn't really do anything. I would just be disappointed. But like, it's not like I would actually do anything.
Can you tell us why, Beta?
I mean, yeah, the jury, like as a whole, was never going to let Natalie win.
I found some data about Tilda.
But obviously, like Natalie still had like her like contingent of people. Like she had Ethan, Tyson, Parvati, and one other person as like locked in votes for her. Who's the other person? Jeremy, duh. Though, like those 4 votes were locked for her. But like almost everyone else wasn't gonna vote for her. Now, if it was the Sarah, I believe Sarah, Michelle, Natalie final 3, I do think Boss Rob and Amber would have flipped, but it still wouldn't have been enough. Because it would have been what 9-5, I think, at that point, right? Because what Tony won, what 12-4. No, I'm getting all the numbers mixed up now. Either way, it wouldn't have been enough. Like Natalie, I don't think Natalie can get the votes to win. But I mean, I think the Sarah situation, like I think Sarah wins, but it would have to. I think it's tougher to get everyone in line to agree to get Sarah to win. Where like what happened with Tony is that there were people that wanted to vote Michelle, but they were like, well, one, we can't let Natalie win, and like they wanted to vote for Michelle as like to get Michelle second or whatever, but they didn't want to risk like having Tony lose to Natalie, so they're like, okay, let's just go all in on Tony. So we're like, if it's Sarah at the end, do they do the same thing? I think that's like the question that I think could like maybe not happen in that situation. Where like is like Danny Boatwright and Wendell and Nick like incentivized to not vote for Michelle, who they're super close with, over Sarah, who yes they like they probably do think played a better game than Natalie, but like are they that like we need Sarah to represent this season in the way they did with Tony?
What's wrong?
I'm trying.
Yeah, like Jeremy was never not voting for Natalie due to their out of the game relationship. And then the others were from like Edge. But then you had people who weren't voting for her because of relationships on the Edge. Well, like Yule did not have a good experience with her. You had Danny who didn't have a good experience with her, and also was like very close to people who were anti-Natalie even from outside the Edge.
About that.
I do find that like that was so like that it turns out that like Wendell and Danny were like extremely close, and like that's something never mentioned on the show or anything. It's like just a random relationship that like that obviously happened on the Edge, but
of course I do.
And like that's like supposedly the reason why Danny was like in line with Wendell and like the Adams and like who to vote for, and like wanting to possibly vote for Michelle.
I'll keep working with Beta.
But again, like it's never like
Gaia
talked about
says
in the
she
show
knows a
itself.
lot about Zero Dawn. And maybe she just needs some time to adjust, and then she can help us with
You're in a massive heat wave, and you work outside. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, Tony, Kim, Denise, Ben, Sophie. Like, I don't know about Adam. I think probably like if it was a situation where like he's worried, like I think it would be the situation where like he doesn't want Natalie to win for sure. I think he technically wants to vote Michelle, but yeah, I think he probably would be astute enough to vote for Sarah. Yeah, like the Danny, Wendell, Nick, like, do they vote for Sarah? I think that's a bit more up for grabs.
Falling gently.
Yeah, like, either way, like, Sarah should win that. Yeah, the Survivor Spencer super fans, all those super fans of Survivor Spencer. Is he still gone? He still hasn't posted a video? Danny was a MILF for Wendell, I guess so. Feed's on fire tonight. I'm sure I'll watch clips after stream. I do see a lot of updates on my phone. Yeah, 46 updates on my phone. What the fuck? Almost all of them start with Pooch. Yeah. Yeah, he really is freaking out. I mean, dude, again, like, this is, like, for someone like Pooch, like, this is definitely worst case scenario. Yeah, because, like, he is a fan. Like, I know people are, like, mocking him, like, that he is a fan. Like, he is, like, actually a fan. So, like, for him to go home in this way, like, does really suck.
I'll fill up all I can.
But, I mean, like, it's all his own doing, though. Yeah, I did, yeah, Seamus did mention throwing the idol in the ocean. I wonder, would he have done it if it wasn't, like, an idol only good for 1 round? I would say, Seamus has had, like, one of the weirdest edits to me this season. Where, like, I thought it was going really well, but then all of a sudden, like, he just gets, like, random SPV of, like, that, oh, Seamus has no tact. And then, like, this episode, we get talk about how, like, Tevin gets to talk about how, oh, Seamus, he did exactly what I wanted him to do, or whatever. Like, it is weird.
Her machines took out my entire squad.
Like, how Seamus is being portrayed, where, like, there's points where you're thinking he's playing well, but then it's just, like, followed up by, like, a confession from someone else talking negatively about him. Yeah, he did. Yeah, Pooch did mention Dr. Will. Mind you, I think he took the wrong lesson from Dr. Will, but he did mention Dr. Will.
You've come to us.
Does the Glass House have a host? No. It's a automated voice
like
thing.
Who defeated Regala's champion at Barren Light.
Yeah, Glass House retrospective's coming out, what, in a few weeks, I think?
I am Deca.
So let's see. So my BBAU video is at, what, 737 views right now? So it's obviously lower than a normal video, but I'm pretty sure that's better than my other BBAU videos.
Is that one
Let's
of the
see.
visions you were talking about?
Yes.
It's compared to 2021. Yeah, it's better.
Records of the 10.
About 130 views better. So again, whatever.
On the way to the chief.
Yeah, about 160 views better than 2020. I don't remember how my BBVIP video did. Ooh, BBVIP did better. Wow, I didn't remember that, actually. Whatever. Yeah, so BBVIP did about 115 views better. But so this is the best of the civilian ones, so that's fine. Again, who the fuck cares at this point? Again, like, I'm at the point where, like, it doesn't matter to me. I still am, like, interested in looking at the analytics of things and stuff, but, like, I really don't actually
He's in
care.
the throne room at the far end of the grove. Come.
Welcome among the records of the Ten.
Let's see. Oz from Glass House was the worst villain. I mean, yeah. I mean, like, I think he's like he's someone that's obviously coming in trying to be the villain, and like he takes like the wrong lesson. Like he gets this thing of like America, like tells him like he does ask like, do you want me to become the most epic villain of all time? And America tells him yes. And and I think like America meant like, okay, we want you to be like this like backstabbing, conniving guy. But instead he takes it as, oh, be a asshole to everyone, and then he just like becomes like a massive dick and then gets voted out. So
when the time came for battle, they took to the skies and leaped.
Best Player BB7. I mean,
all Tenakth seek to follow their example. For the chief, it was one of the few things the clans had in
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, like Will or Boogie. I just like question like how much did Will want to win? Like how much was he really trying to like win as an individual? Like if I were to do a player ranking right now, though, I probably would go Will above Boogie, but I think it technically could go either way. I think they both made like mistakes.
You make them sound invincible.
They weren't. But the visions tell us of their courage.
There's a Glass House. Yeah, Glass House is determined by public vote. Everything is a public vote.
The Sky Clan admires this one above all the rest.
Yeah, you stumble across someone that watched the Glass House. And someone that did a, how long is it? 56-minute retrospective that's coming out August 10th. But yeah, I loved the Glass House at the time. Like, it is kind of weird because, like, obviously, like, I am someone that is, like, a big fan of these social strategy games. Yeah, I don't like things like BBE UK and, like, I mean, I don't like it as much, I should say. But, like, I legitimately, like, really like the Glass House. Even though it is essentially this, like, old school Big Brother format. And, like, there are, like, terrible things about the format. Like, there's no intrigue in terms of who's getting voted out every round. But I feel like the cast is, is a pretty notable one for me, at least.
Extreme.
They take that.
And I think, like, considering, like, it's largely condensed, it's only 10 episodes, 10 60-minute episodes, it's pretty easy to rewatch. I don't know why I'm actually bothering to watch these. Yeah, like, and it's also like just a very unique experience in the sense that, like, again, almost everything was determined by public vote, like where people slept, like all the different types of parties that they would get, and I don't know, like pretty much like they would get like answers from, like they would be able to ask a question to America every week, and get a response from America. Like I thought that was an interesting aspect of it. I don't know, I thought there's a lot of like interesting ideas in the Glass House. And I do think it's an experience that, like, it probably is better the first time around in the sense that, like, obviously you can be a part of that. You can be part of the votes and everything. And, like, there's so much that's cut out, obviously, because, like, they have to condense the entire week into a 60-minute episode.
It's underneath the throne.
But still. I mean, I enjoy the Glass House for what it is. I've never watched Endurance. Like, that's my issue there. Opposite Worlds, I'd be interested in doing some sort of video on. The question is, like, how much do I care about Opposite Worlds? Because, like, the Glass House, again, is a show that I loved even at the time. While Opposite Worlds, like, a show that I was, like, very, like, meh on at the time. Expedition Impossible, I think I know what that is.
I met Fashav there, too. He said you were a great warrior. And a man of honor.
Maybe I don't. Okay, I think I'm getting this confused with another show. Yeah, I don't think I watched it. Oh, King of the Nerds is another show that I would like to do a video on at some point.
I am not here to fight for you.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's such a weird show because, like, it is. It does have a lot of, like, the criticisms I have with
I have seen it.
With BBAU, like the current BBAU format.
And like they're like in the format as a whole is like kind of is pretty bad, especially after that first round where like the captains are the bottom two from America, which means that like whoever the losing captain is that goes into elimination automatically is pretty much going home and does every time.
I'm here to save lives.
But again, it makes it so it's like very difficult for one of those people to actually survive.
I count hundreds.
So I think that was like a fundamental flaw of the format, to where like the boot was obvious every week because whoever the losing captain was obviously going home. As again, it's very difficult to change the opinion of America in that short of time frame. Mind you, it almost happened between the Mike and Jeffrey elimination, but even then, it didn't actually happen.
What's stopping me from killing you right now? And taking what I need to save everyone.
Barnes & Noble's going out of business? That wouldn't surprise me.
You could try.
Like, how prominent are bookstores nowadays?
Either way, you must fight. My way might hold off Regalla and the slaughter she caused.
Like, I haven't been to a bookstore in forever.
Fine. What do you need?
Yeah, I think that's why. I think either have a house vote for captains or. I mean, like, so yeah. So if you have house vote for captains, they pick teams. The losing captain still goes in. I think it has to be something like that. Like, the thing is, like, I do understand why they did it the way that they did, though, because like at the end of the day, like the game is supposed to be one where America has full control. So I think by them having these losing captains being picked by America, or the captain being picked by America, and then them essentially being eliminated every round, I think that's what was intended, as they wanted to do America's bidding. But it's like just not interesting that way. Like I like it despite that, but it is like a terrible aspect of the format there.
Force him to submit.
Do whatever is necessary.
Well, yeah, I assume Expedition Impossible is a rip-off of Masonry's.
Clans in attendance. Marshal Cathala will assist you.
I think we better do a twist where it's split in two, and they compete for have-not sides.
I sent him ahead to the northern village.
So I mean, essentially, like, so just do Survivor in a house, essentially.
If you have any questions about your mission, now is the time.
I'm not gonna bother doing
I'll do
this.
what you want.
But yeah, I don't know, I thought about like, yeah, what if they were to do? Yeah, if they ever were to do like heroes versus villains, like what if they actually did split them into like two separate teams and that sort of thing. I mean, I guess to be fair, like BBK 9 did that, didn't they, with the teams? And I didn't like it there, so I don't know. If BB actually did all winners, who would be my winner pick? Lisa, maybe. I mean, well, let's think of like who's in consideration. So I think Lisa would be in consideration. I think June would be in consideration.
To aid your mission. You'll need it for the long
Would Drew be in consideration? I don't know.
Many machines prowl along the way.
Maggie probably not. Will definitely no, obviously. Boogie no. Dick no. Dick really is the worst of both worlds, isn't it? Where like he's not that good of a player to begin with, and he also has a massive target on his back. I do find that funny. That like Dick's like screwed on all aspects.
Strike true as the 10, Aloy.
I don't think Adam would do particularly well. No to Dan, obviously. I don't think Jordan would have the respect. Hayden would be a decent pick.
I better meet up with Marshal Cathala.
Rachel, no. And Rachel's also in the evil Dick position too, of having a big target while also like not being that good. Ian, no. Andy, probably no. Derek, no. Steve, probably no. Nicole Franzel, probably not at this point. I would say like before 22, I would have like had it as a consideration, but I think at this point probably not. Josh, Josh doesn't have the respect, right? Like I think Josh could be well positioned coming into an all-winner season, but like I don't know how he wins. Casey could potentially be up there. No to Jackson, obviously. No to Cody. No to Xavier. So I think that's what Lisa, June, Hayden, and Casey, I think, are probably the top contenders. I mean, like I feel like my top of mind it is probably Lisa, but I think like really looking into it, it probably would be like Casey. Like I think it would be someone that isn't coming in with like the biggest target in the world, but also like is probably going to be able to like win a whole bunch of comps towards the end. Like I would probably have more faith though in Hayden as a player, but I feel like Hayden would also probably have like a slightly bigger target on his back. And I think Casey, like, again, based on the way she plays the challenge, I think she probably could be more cutthroat on a return. Oh, Rachel, I can guarantee you Rachel's, like, gonna be one of the first few boots if there was an all-winner season. Even in the Sequester game, she was second boot. And, like, all due to her own doing, so... Yeah, I think Rachel's for sure not making it far. Oh, fuck off. I keep on doing this to myself. What the fuck? There we go. Who do I want? A Big Brother season that just has Survivor players? And probably a lot of people. Like, again, like, I know the rumors are out there that's a thing, right? Which I don't think is happening. I think if it was happening, we would have heard by Redmond by now that was happening. And it wouldn't have been this just like one-off rumor that showed up and then like never got followed up on. But yeah, like again, like who would I want? Again, like there's probably like a lot of people. Like there's no one like that, like top of mind. Like it's like, oh, this is definitely the person. But like, again, you like say like. Most people, I guess, from like recent seasons, I would be like, okay, fine, yeah, whatever. You thought of Casey, but that'll be lame, yeah. Again, I would not like it if Casey won an all-winner season, but I would not be that surprised if someone like Casey won an all-winner season. Would CBS ever sell Amazing Race? Probably not. I think if they do, they'd probably sell it to ABC, right? Because like, doesn't Disney have like streaming rights or something to Amazing Race? So I feel like that's probably where they'll go, but I think more than likely they'll just keep it at this point. Because I think they look at it as like one of their flagship reality shows, but also like don't actually care about the show itself. But I think like they'll care about it enough to keep it.
Hey, stranger. Are you looking for trade? There's Cthulhu. What's he looking at?
I don't know. Yeah, I assume if it were to happen, it would be a shortened winter season. I think that's the only way it can happen. There's no fucking way they're getting all these winners back for a normal season. Oh yeah, at this point, like, who can they even get back for a normal season? What, Josh and Casey?
Path ahead will not be easy.
Is that it? Like, maybe Xavier, maybe. There's not many people.
So that you can speak to Dakota for all the good it'll do.
These what, like, yeah, even Xavier, I don't think would, like, I think you can, but he's definitely not a guarantee. Cody, like, maybe, but even then, like, I don't know if he would really want to do a full-blown season.
So, what's the plan?
Jackson, maybe, but it's like, they don't want Jackson, I don't think, at this point. Again, I think Josh and Casey, they can get. Nicole Franzel, no. Steve, no. Derek, no. Andy, they can, but they don't want him. Ian, no. Rachel, I don't think so. I think they can get, like, I don't know, though. It's like, it's weird with Rachel. Like, I think Rachel, like, it's like I feel like she would say yes, but like she's also like talked about, like she did an interview not too long ago where she said that she would have a tough time leaving her family, but like I guess she probably would say yes. Well, like I don't think she would be like. I think she'd be happier to do a winter season though. Yeah, I mean, if we're doing mandate and everything, then like it's fucked, right? Like how do they even do all winners with the current group of winners with the mandate?
Against who?
Can they do it? Because who do you have? You have Xavier, Casey, Josh, June. Is there any other POC?
Talk to the chaplains. Rebels ahead.
That's it, right?
Hacking away at that machine. Got them. Must sneak around. I will follow.
I'm just like still running through them. I think so, right? I mean, like, are we going to Celebrity? Like, if we're going to Celebrity, I guess, but it's like. But I wasn't thinking of going to Celebrity. Can you move? I love how the objective is following him, yet he's just like walking around the circle. Amira, I mean, yeah, maybe if Amira wins. Taylor, yeah. I think it would be disappointing. Like, I really, like, I would like, a female person of color to win this season. I feel like that would be, it would be nice to have, like, a non-typical winner for this season. To where we haven't had a female winner since Casey. And then, I was just people of color, just rare for Big Brother. So yeah, like, I think Amira would be a fun winner. I mean, I don't know about fun. That's probably not the best way to say it, but I think she would be an interesting winner here. Okay, well, that didn't work.
I see the Outlander!
Yeah, if Taylor could somehow win, that would be an interesting storyline. I don't see it happening, but you never know. Like, imagine I say that, oh yeah, I want this, like, female person of color winner, and then we get fucking Jasmine winning. Watch it be Kyle, I would not be surprised at that either. I think realistic, like, I think Michael's in the best position right now. So like Michael will be fine, but again, like I feel like there's probably other people I'd rather win.
You get a strong color on this.
Look up the winners of Expedition Impossible. What if I want to watch the season? Yeah, I don't really care. Let's see. Would they like win every leg or something dumb like that? Oh wait, this is the show with that Ryan, whatever, like the co-host of Rachel. Yeah, Ryan Carrillo. Is this the show that he was on? Yeah. Interesting. Wait, Akbar was on? Wait, what? How did I not know about this? Akbar was on Expedition Impossible? Why was he on Expedition Impossible? That's really random. Akbar as in the host of A&W. Yeah, it's so random. Why was he there? This is like what? How many years is this before A&W? Like actually barely. This is like a year or two before he joined A&W, right? When was A&W 5? That was 2013? Yes, this is only like 2 years before he was on A&W. That's really weird. Yeah, so the winning team won like all but one leg. That's insane. So this is like teams of 3 though. That's kind of weird. And so where did Akbar lands? Oh, they got 4th place. Okay. That's really random. Taylor's gonna make jury? I think Taylor can make jury. I don't know how far into jury, unless like Michael gets his way. Where Michael talked to the cameras and said his ideal Final Four is Taylor, Indy, Brittany. So like he at least intends on taking Taylor far. However, I think he's probably the only person outside like I think Brittany. I would want her to go far, but also Brittany has like no leverage in the game.
Here they come.
Halt! I have you. Hostile! Let's teach them respect. You heard them.
Okay, cool. Well, that worked out too. Total Drama All Stars. Are you saying Survivor Thailand's better than Total Drama All Stars? If that's the case, then I guess I would probably agree with you, even though I haven't watched Total Drama All Stars. I still can't believe my Thailand retrospective ended being shorter than my Marquesas one, despite the script being like 2,000 words longer. Oh, cool. What the fuck just happened there? Wow, look, it's funny. Michael Wynn would be okay, but I'm mostly rooting for him to win. Yeah, I guess it would be like the nerdy super fan winning again. Imagine if it's not Michael and it's Daniel instead. That's the super fan that he ended up getting to win the season. I still find it so funny that like Daniel is the guy that's watched fucking Kevin Jacobs interview Taryn. It's like of all the people that are on this cast, it's fucking Daniel. Actually, fair, it would have been funny if it was Pooch. I think that would have been even funnier if it turned out Pooch was a fucking BB Can super fan. Oh, god damn it. Whatever. Amira Indy just protected Taylor in a combo with Alyssa and Jasmine. Yeah, I mean, I assumed her position with the girls would improve. I don't know how much it's going to improve, like, the likes of Jasmine in particular. But, yeah, I think with, like, it's obviously becoming, like, this situation where, like, they're thinking, oh, we'll get rid of her later, but then I don't think that later ever really comes. Oh, I don't have ammo. Well, that's cool.
That's done. Now let's go.
Okay. Was the fake merge production influence to get Ken to win? No. I mean, like, I think it was, like, I mean, which part of the fake merge? It's like, I think the entire concept of the fake merge, no. I think that was, like, always intended. I think the trying to, like, the next round, because, like, I think what was always intended was the fake merge was going to happen at 10, and then they were going to merge at 9. However, obviously, they don't merge at 9, so they drag it out to 8. I think that is something that you can say, okay, they were trying to rig it for Sukchais to try to get Sukchais back in. But I don't know if it was necessary to get Ken to win. I think it was just like to make the season more competitive. Where again, like, Ken's not that prominent in the edit. Like, despite Ken like being this cop that was from New York during 9/11 and all this stuff. It's like he also like is not in the show that much. Like he has one of the lower confessional counts.
Marshal requests an audience with your clan commander. I didn't know there were any marshals left.
So yeah, like I mean they do like he was an alternate for All Stars, so like I do think they liked him to a degree, but yeah, I don't think he was like this person that they're gonna rig the show to try to give the win to. They made some bad picks for Total Drama All Stars. What were they thinking? What, they ruin characters? Well, that's something. Do I grow a beard? No, typically not. I typically like just like I only shave like once a week essentially.
We'll
to where, like,
see how it goes.
It's like I grow a little bit of a like stubble and then just shave it off. I don't like the feeling of like a whole bunch of facial hair. To where like when I was on vacation, was it this last time or was it the time before that? Either way, one of the times I did let it like I just didn't shave the entire time, and I was like, I really don't like this.
Come on.
I just never liked the feeling of a beard and everything. But I'm also like too lazy to actually shave every day. And also, I don't like it like clean shaven either. I don't know. It's just. I guess really I don't like either. I find it weird that both Amira and Paloma mentioned BB Can 60. Yeah, I did find that weird too. I didn't notice that. Why are they watching BB Can 6? Is it because they're like, was it because they were like into this like all women thing and like they heard that like BB Can 6 had like all female Final 2 and that sort of thing? Like, could that have been a reason that they both like randomly? Actually, no, it wasn't Paloma, was it? Was it Paloma or was it Alyssa? Either way, yeah, two people mentioned BB Can 6, which was like really random.
Right now, I prefer shunned.
Stop watching BB Can 6 after Rosina was evicted. Okay. It's kind of like, so you literally just watched like 2 episodes. I think like BB Can 6 is it's just a weird season. It's like it's a good season. Like if you watch the feeds, but the show itself is like a bit of a train wreck.
The Sky Clan's mighty son returns. Bless the 10.
Your chief has demanded an immediate dispatch of all challengers to the cool route.
I think it was Alyssa. I could be wrong on that, but I think it was Alyssa. I don't think Paloma even like. I doubt Paloma even knew BB Can existed.
Must have dealt our chief
By the way, I did see that Cat like quote unquote leaked the list of recruits, which could just be wrong. But like I think it seems feasible, the list that she revealed, which is what Amira, Monty, Kyle, Turner, who else was there? It was like 6 people, which again seemed reasonable to me.
Not from the machines Regala controls. They're already at your doorstep.
And who are the other recruits? Taylor's a recruit, which wouldn't surprise me either. Which I know, like some people seem to be surprised by like the fact that like Taylor could be a recruit. Again, Taylor never watched the show until BB23. Like I don't get what this like. I think it's because like obviously people like see her as an underdog and want to root for her, but like this entire concept of like that. Oh, Taylor's this massive fan, and like this is like she's not like she just started watching the show last year. Like yes, she did her research and like watched a whole bunch of seasons and like is a big fan of Daniel Reyes and all this stuff. But like she also like literally just watched those seasons for the first time. It's not like this is like a lifelong dream of hers or anything.
I told you, words are useless with his kind.
Yeah, I don't like the formatting of BB Can's first week either.
It won't be easy with all his men about.
Again, 2 episodes for first round is just not enough, especially because like we don't get feeds either. I think that's also a big issue. So like we don't know the actuality of any of the
Closer look at that wall.
any of the situations there. I was assuming feeds were going to be off until after the eviction. However, we do until after the eviction. I was thinking it was going to be until after the eviction episode, but like yeah, Paramount Plus has confirmed that it's only until after the eviction itself. So I think that's definitely better. Because like obviously the feeds were going to be off during the eviction, but again, as long as it's back throughout the weekend, I think that's fine. What is this thread of Jasmine complaining about food being made for her? Yeah, I did see that she was like upset at Taylor. Like she essentially like was it that she asked Taylor to make her food, and Taylor made it, and then she was like upset that Taylor went and made her food or something dumb like that. So I did see that was a thing. Also, I did see that there was this like thread of Jasmine's Instagram videos that were like these TikTok-esque videos that just felt very weird. Like a lot of them were like her having these like dumb special effects and her changing clothes like when the special effects happen. Like I don't know, it's just like a really dumb series of videos.
I need to get down to the base of it and check it out.
Cool, that was perfect. Do I think John A would want to do a main series? I think she would. I don't know if they would cast her for the main series. Who transitioned over? It was what?
Just you wait.
Who went back from like All Stars to the main show? It was what? Anissa and Jordan, and then Veronica and Darrell, I guess now.
Okay.
I don't know. I guess it could happen. So that was a Comp Beast BB Cam one? Was she? Yeah, like picking up the phone, that very difficult task that she definitely purposely did under the assumption that she was going to get HOH. That is what I'm looking for, right? I mean, groundbreaking happened in the last 15 minutes? I mean, not really. I mean, like, yeah, I haven't been following the feeds while streaming here, but... I haven't seen anything. Wants Taryn to do a Raven-style post-show interview with Jasmine. I mean, that was more so a Rob thing, right? But yeah. I do wonder, like, what does Rob... Like, this is something I've been noticing with RGP recently. And, like, I think ever since, like... I don't know, what was it? Like, BB 21 or so? I think Rob's just kind of out of it on Big Brother. Like, I think Rob's, like, definitely relying a lot more on Taryn for a lot of, like, the gameplay analysis. To where, like, again, the sense that I get is that Rob doesn't follow the gameplay that much anymore. Like, obviously, like, he follows, like, the ridiculous stuff that's on the show, and he does the slop, which is, like, where he talks about it, but, like, yeah, I don't get the sense that, like, Rob cares about the game at this point. What am I looking for?
Snow's melting on my clothes.
Hey, what am I looking for? Suzette, bottom 10 for Buchan. Probably Probably not, but maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Again, I'm gonna do it soon. Do the video soon. So we'll see. But she's definitely hovering around that. But I don't know if she cracks the actual bottom 10. Honestly, that is like the one thing that I'm kind of like a bit more hesitant about doing the top 10, the ranking of every player. Is I do feel like it kind of takes away from like certain other top 10s that I would want to do for BBCan. Because like, considering the fact that I am doing this like ranking of every player somewhat soon. At that point, then like I can't really do like a top 10 worst BBCan player because like that would just be my bottom 10 on the player ranking. And same thing goes for like the first boot ranking, where I don't know if I'll do that or not. I feel like that's like something I'm a bit more hesitant about. That makes me a bit more hesitant about doing the BBCan player ranking right now, but again, I'll probably still do it. What am I looking for?
Just what I thought. There's
What the
something
fuck?
in there.
I scanned it like a billion times. It's like, why does it work now?
I need to get closer. But how? I might be able to climb up on the left side of the wall, near that waterfall.
Oh, pfft, not what I meant to do. Do you think production is opposed to bringing Raven back? I don't think she's like a priority at all. Like I think just in general, like most people, like if they weren't in consideration for BB-22, I don't know how much consideration they'll be moving forward.
No, better scan that tank again. Power core. I'll bet if I blew it up. But how? Well, can't do anything.
Yeah, I know Suzette does a lot of these like fan games and orgs and all this sort of stuff. Woke up with a big bump on the other side. Oh, did I not die from that? Okay. Woke up with a big bump on the underside of your knee. Yeah, that sounds weird. Yeah, maybe you got bit by a bug while you were sleeping or something. Yeah. I think Suzette would do on Survivor. I think she'd be one of the first few boots. On a normal game of Survivor, I should say.
The guard said you've been scurrying around the wall like a rat.
I'm talking about fan-made Survivor, and like it's who the fuck knows? Because at that point, it's nothing like actual Survivor.
As long as they're safe behind the bulwark, right?
Don't remind me.
So, we take it down.
Did you hit your head on the way down here?
I'm serious. There's something from the old world stuck in there, and it has a power cell. I could blow it up if I just...
Yes, I think what we're going to do, I think we'll probably finish this series of missions and then
You're right.
call it a night.
And you said the rebels were stripping them off machines back in the
And
valley.
then what, next stream we'll have Pharaoh's Tomb.
I'm not getting dragged further into this madness.
And something... What's after Pharaoh's Tomb?
To help me. You gonna
Is it
defy
Gemini?
that arrogant
Can you just go
shit
straight
over
into
there?
Gemini? I think so, right? Yeah, I think it's Pharaoh's Tomb, then Gemini. And then you have Wings of the Ten, and then the final mission.
The rebels might have made camp northeast of here.
And then what?
It's probably 2 streams worth.
All of them?
Dang it, I don't know how much side content I really want to do.
Don't lack courage.
So,
If I had the right paper on the
Cote?
best winning game of Survivor, I mean, it would be
Seemed like
Kim.
there's bad blood between you two.
If we make it through this plan,
I think Kim played the best winning game of all
I'll
time.
hold you to that. Well,
And I don't think anyone's like
A lot more firepower.
really come close. Because again, like the special thing about Kim is that she has like full control, especially from like the merge on, and I think you could say like post swap on. Is that she has full control. She's the best position in the game, while also being someone that wins against almost every person on the board. Like she wins a jury vote against almost everybody. Where like usually it's like you have a lot of people who win jury votes against everybody, but are poorly positioned because they're like lack of threat management. Or you have people who like again are extremely dominant, but only win in like certain scenarios. And like while they do get to the end in those scenarios, it's still like again there are people that they would have lost against. Like Kim like doesn't have either of those downsides.
Maybe I should see if there's anything I can use to take.
So like for me, the only true flaw in Kim's game is, and she wasn't as out in front pre-swap. That's something. And then also, I think her relationship with Leaf and Troyzang could have been better. I mean, especially like her relationship with Leaf was like one where like she just for some reason could not bond with Leaf, which at the end of the day is like such a minor critique, but it is something. And then obviously Troyzang. This Troyzang, where she did have a good relationship at one point, but then like Troyzang gets upset that she cheated in the game. And, yeah. But again, I think the answer is so that was the merge boot. That's really random. I feel like that's like the last position that I would have guessed Suzette to be in. What the fuck? Yes, I think Kim for sure played a better game than Cody. I would say, like, I think my opinion of Cody's game has, like, kind of gone down over time. Especially because, like, I think the one, like, thing about Cody is, like, he was in so much danger at Final Four if Christmas had just won that veto. And that's something I think, like, I don't know, I just can't, like, fully separate from the rest of this game. But still, like, he's still obviously a top, like, he's still in that top tier. It's just that I think I probably would have Derek above Cody at this point in terms of winning game. But yeah, I think Kim's round is still better than Derek as well. I think, like, it probably would be extremely close if it wasn't for the fact that that Derek had Team America that kind of benefited him. Which, I mean, I guess to be fair, you could say Kim was benefited by the men versus women divide. But still, I think Team America was overall more beneficial. Considering we do see Kim, like, be able to bond with the men as well, and then also the Team America was able to, like, smooth over his relationship with Donnie in particular, who would have wanted to target him if it wasn't for that. But yeah, at the end of the day, probably wouldn't have mattered, considering you couldn't get Derek out anyway, but still would have been targeted by someone. Yeah, on paper, Cody plays a perfect game, but so's, like, Cochran and Earl, and... Oh, I guess Earl doesn't. He gets just one vote. JT, right? Jeremy, kind of, but obviously the idols play a factor into that. What the fuck? Okay. There we go. I mean, for sure, it's like whatever. Like, to me, that's like such a insignificant thing.
like to me the merge boot part is like more interesting than like being the first juror. Because the first juror is just like an arbitrary place to where the production decides to start the jury, while like the merge boot is actually like something of a bit more significance. Where is everyone? Oh. God damn it. Did Omer make the best players? I'm not doing a best players to make the merge, because like, if I'm doing a best players to make the merge, that's the best players of all time. I'm doing worst players to make the merge. Like, I think Omer would be in consideration for a top 10 non-winning one-time player list. Emphasis on in consideration, because I don't know if he would actually make it. By the way, I love fucking watching Omer play Goose Goose Duck with like Puya and Terran and stuff. Because like he is so bad, but it's hilarious. Like his reads are so bad in Goose Goose Duck, and it's really funny to watch because like he's so resolute in them. And like he's able to convince people to like to vote his way and like believe him, but like he's so wrong, and like he causes the goose to lose like almost every time. And it's really funny. Which also, by the way, Kevin Jacobs has been playing with them too, which has also been interesting. I mean, yeah, like Omer wouldn't be a top 10 player to make them. Like he's barely even a top 10 non-winning one-time player. So he's definitely not top 10 just in general. Fuck, we're only 3 hours in the stream. It feels like we're like further in.
I'm not looking forward to hauling this all the way to the bulwark.
Here. I may be maimed, but I've still got a strong back.
So yeah, at least my internet didn't fuck up like last time. Again, I say that, and it probably will. Yeah. Yeah, weird considering my internet speed was lower when I started streaming this time than it was last time, but whatever.
Hey, you fought well back there.
So we're almost done with this, right? It's like this here, and then we have the big battle back at the Grove, right? Like that's not that long, I don't think.
You really think this thing will do the job?
I'll know soon enough.
Favorite Rager mentor? I mean, I always loved Doggy Kruger. I mean, like Zordon's like kind of like he's fine at this point. Like I don't know. Like I feel like with Mighty Morphin, I just kind of have a weird connection with Mighty Morphin where like obviously it's the first and like it is like really iconic, but like I just never liked Mighty Morphin as much as most people.
Coming right up.
But it's like I kind of like recognize that. Yeah, I mean it is iconic, so at least there's that.
Rocks, so we can expose the power plant. It's working.
I've always liked. I don't remember his name anymore. What, Captain Mitchell? Is that his name from Lightspeed Rescue?
This isn't gonna work.
Well, isn't this impressive? 2 children.
That's his name, right? Yeah.
I hope they haven't hurt the bulwark.
But yeah, I think Doggy Kruger's probably the answer.
Stop embarrassing yourselves and leave this poor mountain alone.
This is your last
Hey,
chance,
Zotan.
Dakota. You can still answer
Obviously talking about
Hikaru's
everyone's
call.
favorite topic in Power Rangers.
You have it back. Leave this place, Savage, now, and take this cripple with you.
I actually genuinely would like to rewatch SPD at some point. Again, like next year I do want to do the Power Ranger ranking, but I don't actually intend on rewatching any of the seasons I've rewatched in the past before doing so, just because like obviously that's a lot. Like I'm not fucking watching how many episodes of Power Ranger are there? There's like 500 or more. Probably not. Like I'm not fucking watching all those episodes again. Well, I legitimately would want to watch SPD again. Only MMPR thing you like is the movie. I mean, I don't even like the movie. I'm like, I do like season 3. Like seasons 1 and 2, I've never really liked. Like season 1 is just like, it's actually like just genuinely bad. With the exception of like Green with Evil and I don't know, like Doomsday is a decent two-parter. But I mean, like, there's like individual episodes like here and there, but like most of the series is pretty fucking bad. And season 2 is like so much filler. Where like outside of the introduction of Lord Zed, it's like almost, and like the Rangers changing midway through because of them not wanting to pay them more. Like almost nothing, and I guess like Tom becoming the White Ranger. Like almost nothing of importance happens in season 2. And season 3 I think is like legitimately good, but still like middle of the road Power Rangers, but yeah. We were rewatching Dave vs. Goliath, definitely season that isn't as good on the really? You don't think it's as good on the rewatch? Like I really liked it the last time I rewatched it. I'm too fair, like I did like more so skim through it, more so than the full rewatch, which was like a few months ago. But I really enjoyed rewatching what I did of it. Again, like for me, like the like John Hennigan boot followed by the Dan boot, like those two rounds back to back are really great in my eyes. Actually, it was when I was doing the Merge episode ranking. I remember now. Yeah, because I watched the Merge episode and I was like, fuck, I want to watch John Hennigan boot again. So I did that. So I actually, now I think about it, I think I only watched from the Merge on.
We'll see you at the culvert.
Good.
But so I really enjoyed the post-merge. Rewatching it.
You need another miracle there as well.
I don't remember. What it even I don't even think it landed that high on my post-merge ranking now I'm thinking about it. Oh, fuck, wrong one. But yeah, like, I think it... I mean, it was like top 10, but I don't think it was that high.
All right. And find this chaplain, Garah. Might also be a good idea to resupply before I head back out.
Alright, so... is there a stash there? I think there is, right? Also, I do find it funny that my post-merge ranking is like so much shorter than my pre-merge ranking. Like my post-merge ranking is like a little bit over an hour. My pre-merge ranking is a little bit over an hour. Pre-merge is, pre-merge is a little bit over an hour. Post-merge is 53 minutes.
Chief Hikaru and Marshal Kotallo await
Yeah, it's number 8. Yeah, so it's not even that high. Like considering like it is like probably my number 3 season of all time at this point. 3 or 4.
The core route should be starting soon. Once it's done, I'll be able to access the chamber below Hikaru's throne.
Love the first watch, but I find all of the main care. I mean, yeah, like I still think it has like a really great cast. Oh, you find it underwhelming? Interesting. Again, I still really like Angelina. I still think is an all-time great character. Like I will say, like Nick's probably not the most interesting winner. Looking at it now, but again, I still think Christian and Davey are good TV. I still like the downfall of Gabby.
Outlander, the chief awaits you in the arena, past the throne.
Of all the MMPR seasons, the only Ranger you truly like is Asia.
or Aisha. I'm fucking it. The rest are cool. Respect Billy. I mean, yeah, like let's see, the original group. Like I don't like any of them really. Like they're all just like very like they're obviously like more so archetypes than they are like actual characters.
Lead to the arena.
Like they don't have any like development over the course of season 1 in particular.
It's another part of the ruins.
And like obviously like Billy eventually gets development just because like he's on the show for so long.
Aloy.
But yeah, like I mean like Jason, Zach, Trini, like they're all just there, very meh characters.
Kotallo helped.
I like Kat. But obviously she's introduced like halfway or more than halfway into season 3.
But now the cool route is at hand.
I do find that funny. Like Kat is like literally introduced just to be in a couple filler episodes after that, and then it transitions to Alien Rangers.
I'll do whatever it takes to hold up my end, as long as you remember yours. So what's the plan?
Kotallo.
There are only 2 viable ways.
Yeah, I do think it is a shame that Dave vs. Goliath is probably a season that's going to be overshadowed by the time the next All-Star season.
We've set up barricades at both. But if Regala...
Yeah, I think Christian, Davey, Angelina are still in the running. I think outside of that, it's probably looking less and less likely for like the Gabbies and like a Natalie Cole and like some of these other people that like would have been in consideration had like season 40 been a regular All-Star season. But yeah, like by like 46, I don't think they're getting anyone but the big names from that era.
Let's get this over with.
Good.
I might regret this, considering I don't think I'm supplied yet. I think it gives you a stash before, right?
I'll see you when this is done.
Yeah, really a lot of the 35 to 39 era. It's like, I think the only people we're getting back at this point are, again, the bigger names. I think like, you know, like Chrissy, I could see them bring back from 35. I think at this point, like anyone else is probably not super likely. 36, obviously Dominic. But like outside of that, like, are they really gonna bring back like Michael Yerger at this point when you have someone like a Xander who's like a very similar archetype and also more recent? Then yeah, again, Christian, Angelina, Davey, I think are likely, but like beyond that, probably not. 38, Rick Devens. I think that's probably it. And then, is anyone, like, maybe Elaine from 39? I don't even know if Nora is really that top of mind for them anymore.
We are not alone.
Your top 10 on rewatch is pretty wacky for a lot of fans. Again, everyone has their own opinion. But yeah, I do feel like my season ranking, like it's weird that like my season ranking still obviously like still gets like comments of like people disagreeing with me. But like I do feel like most of my season ranking is pretty in line with like the general fan base, especially the top. Like obviously like Australian Outback being as low as it is like not the general consensus. But like outside, and like I guess Cook Islands is probably lower than what is for some people. I feel like Cook Islands is like either really high for some people or really low. But like outside of that, it's like my top is like pretty much the consensus like top 4. Like Kageon, Heroes Villains, or top 5 I should say. Kageon, Heroes Villains, Pearl Islands, Dave vs. Goliath, Micronesia. Like that's my top 5. And like that's pretty consensus like what the top 5 is. I'm interested in redoing my Big Brother season ranking now, which I mean I will do like 2024 I guess, but so I do find it funny that I genuinely do not remember my Big Brother season ranking at this point, just because it's been so long since I've done it and like even looked at it. That like I mean I think I know, but like even then like I don't know for sure. Especially like beyond, like I think like what, it's BB10, 7s. Actually no, it's 14. I think it might be 14 number 2, isn't it? Is it 10, 14, 7, 6, 20?
Or do I have 20 above 6? I think that might have been a thing. Like, after that, though, like, it's just a jumbled mess. Like, I legitimately do not remember. I mean, I feel like that's, like, the general consensus with my videos at this point. Is that, like, even the people that don't, agree with me, which is most people, like, they at least, like, appreciate, like, how in-depth I talk about things. Which I did see a Reddit post a few days ago of, like, people asking who's your favorite, like, Survivor YouTuber. And I was surprised at how many times I was mentioned on that. Which, again, most of the things were, like, I don't agree with him, but, like, at least he does, whatever. So it's like, again, like, I'm still appreciative of that, like, as many people mention me as they did there. He's like, like, outside of, like, Pretty and IO'd Out, which are, like, the obvious answers, like, I think it was third most mentioned there. And that's cool, at least. Have fun sitting on the Game Changers cast. Yeah, I do. I mean, okay, fine. I do still find it funny, yeah, like, of all the people from season 30 that they brought back Sierra and Haley. Obviously, Sierra was an alternate, but still, it is funny that, like... Actually, why didn't they put... Like, now that I think about it, like, why didn't they just put Carolyn on? Okay, fuck me. Instead of Sierra Dawn Thomas? Like, if, like, Jeff Probst is like... Because that was during Game Changers, that he was like, oh, Carolyn, you're definitely coming back at some point. But it's like, why didn't you just put her on instead of fucking Sierra Dawn Thomas, who was an alternate anyway? Like, if you really love Carolyn that much, like, why wasn't she there to begin with? Oh my god, this is so boring on higher difficulties. It takes forever. Okay, cool. Like, Suri was the only old person. Oh, I guess they had Debbie too, didn't they? So. Oh, fuck off. Okay, well, this is great. Okay, this is actually bullshit. Oh, can I not leave? Oh, I never actually knew that. You can't leave this area? I always assumed you could. Put them on the rewatch Micronesia. Really, Micronesia 1. Okay. Vanuatu, Cook Islands. There's Jax, China, Marquesas, Interceptor 42. Cagayan, Philippines. Yeah, and obviously it's very different to my list, but... I mean, like, I think, like... I mean, you still have Micronesia, Cagayan... I think Millennium X, like, I mean, those are, like... And I think 42 is, like, considered by most of the fan base as, like, a top-tier season. Philippines also, so it's, like, it's not that, like, abnormal. I guess, like, the exact placements is probably different. Oh my god, this is so boring. Come on. And I'm probably gonna die again. Hey, how are we not dead yet? I do feel like, yeah, like Vanuatu being that high is definitely abnormal. Marquesas being that high is probably a little bit abnormal. And I mean, again, Cook Islands I think is like an on and off. Like, some people love it, some people don't. I don't, but like obviously some people do.
But I think there would definitely be some people that have the top 10. Yeah, I think I've definitely seen like weird lists though. Oh my god, how many are there still? Yeah, how would I rank them? What is this? Rank them as players? Again, like the Dane Kevin debate is still pretty close, but those are 1 and 2. I'd probably go Dane 1, Kevin 2, I guess. I don't know. It's still close though. After that though, it's like I guess Todrick 3. Ugh. Then Tamar, maybe 4. I mean, Michael's like, it's too early to rank Michael. Like Michael could like, yeah, it could go anywhere. Michael, but Michael would probably be around there right now. I feel like, and then like probably what like Claire, Beth, Ovi, Frenchie. That's probably where it'll go. But I think Seabass and Michael Ure have watched the challenge. I don't know. It is funny though, yeah, like, of all the people from Ghost Island, which is like, Ghost Island is a cast, like, right with people that should be on the challenge. It is funny that, yeah, they picked Dom of all those people. I still can't believe we got Dominic on the challenge. Like, that's such a weird, choice there, in my eyes. Like, how is this fight not done yet? I thought it was JC? I'm pretty sure that's Beth, right? Dude, I've kind of forgotten JC Lynn was a person until I saw like someone reference her on Twitter. I was like, oh yeah, that was a person on Big Brother this year that could have actually almost won. Again, this is so boring. Like, how long is... I just feel like this is the point that I'm at with games. But like, I just find like playing games on hard difficulties simply just really boring to do. It just turns like enemies into like damage sponges. Yeah, Dave Verskillen, I mean, not Dave, Heroes vs. Villains, I mean, I think that not being in your top 10 is something that, would be questionable to most people.
What is that?
I don't know.
But yeah, like, for me, with my Survivor rankings, like, I'm pretty much, like it's under the assumption that it is a rewatch, just because, like, most seasons I've watched already knowing the results of anyway. And like most Survivor seasons I've rewatched at this point, so it's like, again, like most of my rankings like under the assumption that it is from a rewatch. Big Brother's like slightly different, especially with modern seasons where like I haven't rewatched a Big Brother US season since 20. Right? Or was it even, did I even rewatch 20? I don't remember if I rewatched all of 20. I know I started it, but I might not have finished it. But 19 I know is the last one for sure that I watched the entirety of. Rewatch. It's like Big Brother is slightly different, but like Survivor, like if not fully rewatched, then I've at least
skimmed through the modern seasons, and like I've rewatched every season for sure up to 37. Did I ever rewatch Edge of Extinction? I don't remember anymore. Like, I know for sure I skimmed it, but I don't remember if I've ever done a full rewatch. I'm pretty sure I didn't with IOI. Winners at War I have.
If I can draw that thing close, open fire!
41 I pretty much did. But not. Well, actually, no, I never. I rewatched all of the pre-merge. But I guess technically I didn't rewatch most of the post-merge. And kind of a similar thing for the two. Do one play on normal, wrestling hard. I'm kind of like on it. Like to me, it matters what game it is. Where Horizon, I did do on normal first time. Like I feel like if it's a game I care about, I'll play it on normal. Like if it's a game that I know I'm gonna play again, I should say. I usually do first playthrough on normal, then I replay it as quickly as possible on easy, and then I do a harder difficulty like the next time I play, which is essentially exactly what I did with this. Like this is my third time playing Forbidden West here, and that's what I did. I played normal first, then easy, and then now we're playing it on hard or whatever. We're not playing on the hardest difficulty, we're playing it on very hard, and not ultra hard. Again, that's the thing I don't like, is that if you play on ultra hard, you can't turn it down. And I didn't want to risk like playing it on stream here, that like I would get to a point where like I'm just stuck, and then I would have to replay like the entire game to get back to that point. Or else I would have done ultra hard. Yeah, I've still never done a full grounded playthrough of The Last of Us. I still want to do that. I intend on doing it on stream at some point. But usually that's the way I go with games I care about. If I don't care about it, then I'll just go straight to easy, just to like get through it as quickly as possible. I mean, I'm excited for Yakuza 8. I mean, like the thing is though, like we don't know much at all though. Like we just know it's a new city, and then we got those images. But yeah, I'm excited for it. Again, I'll probably replay Like a Dragon on stream before that. Which I do really love Like a Dragon. And I think it's an experience that I think I would like more doing New Game Plus, because like my criticism with Like a Dragon was that there were points where like I need to grind, and like because of that I just felt like the pacing was kind of all over the place, which really is just the general complaint with RPGs that do make you grind. But yeah, like I feel like playing New Game Plus, obviously not having to grind, just like playing it straight through, I feel like it should be a better experience. Actually, why am I not using this? This is no damage, what the fuck? Whatever. Took you an hour to turn to easy mode in Dragon Age Origins. Again, like for me at this point, like most games, I'm just turning it straight to easy, just because like I'm not gonna waste all that time. Unless it's a game that I just know I'm gonna like. Yeah, like Horizon, Last of Us, Uncharted, like stuff like that. I'll be willing to play on normal or
whatnot. I don't think I've ever done like hard the first time I played it, but normal definitely. But yeah, like outside that, it's like just like let me get through the game as quickly as possible. Oh, you're on Yakuza 5? Yakuza 5 I feel like is a divisive game. To where, like, I feel like there's a whole bunch of people that say Yakuza 5 is their, like, favorite in the entire series. And then, like, there's people like me that don't like it. But, yeah, like, I definitely was getting burnt out. Again, like, that's the... I think in general that is, like, kind of, like that kind of tainted my experience with Yakuza. Because I played so much in a row. Well, yeah, I played 0, 1, and 2 back to back to back. And I was like, I did not enjoy 0 the first time I played it. I actually do want to replay it at some point and do a proper retrospective of it. And just, like, hope that my, like, opinion of it goes up. We'll see. But I just didn't really click with the first time. I feel like a lot of that came from the fact that it was, like, the first Yakuza game. That I played, like, first, quote-unquote. Like, because I played Yakuza 1. Way back in the day, but had almost no memory of it, and like barely got through it. And then I played Judgment. But like Yakuza 0 is like me trying to get into the series, and like I don't know, it just like didn't really click with me. And like again, I finished Yakuza 0, and then I was like thinking like, do I even want to continue? But then like I played Yakuza Kiwami, and like I for some reason enjoyed Kiwami more. Which I don't think is a popular opinion, considering I'm pretty sure Kiwami's like not well liked by the fan base. And then like 2's pretty solid as well, but then yeah, even by that point I was getting like a bit burnt out, so I went to 3 like 6 months later or so. And that's when I did 3, 4, 5, 6, and then Like a Dragon all in a row. And yeah, I think like by 5, I was definitely getting burnt out. Especially because like 3, 4, 5 are so similar. Like they're all these like PS3 era Yakuza games. Yeah, pacing's really slow. Like I also like. I also feel like the story of 5 is like really disjointed, in the sense that it's like 5 feels like it's a game that should have just been a Kiryu and Haruka game, but then they just like add in these other characters for the sake of adding in these other characters, which is like my opposite opinion of Yakuza 4, which like I really like Yakuza 4, but like the criticism of it is the fact that it feels like Kiryu's there just to be there. Like, it's not even, like, really a game... Like, Kiryu doesn't even need to be there. Like, it's really a game about Akiyama and Seijima and, like, these other new characters. And the one guy that I forgot his name, even though he's, like, pretty much the main character. But yeah, like, it's about these other characters. While, like, Kiryu's just there just because it's a Yakuza game. Well, like, Yakuza 5 is, like, the opposite. Where, like, Yakuza 5 feels like a game that should be a Kiryu game. But instead we're, like, for some reason being forced to play as Seijima and briefly as Akiyama and, like, these other characters for, like, no real reason.
Go.
Like there are definitely like strong points in the game, but yeah, like as a whole, I did not like Yakuza 5 that much. You really love 3. Again, like for me, 3 is my least favorite.
Far more than our bargain.
Yeah, like the mix of silly and serious is definitely a thing that people talk about with Yakuza. Which, like for me, I prefer it to just be serious. Like I do feel like the silly part, like, because I do think if you like the core narrative is like typically serious for a lot of it. Like obviously there's like over the top like things here and there, but like it mostly is like a serious, like at least the story, like the narrative of the story is mostly in a serious tone. To where like I personally prefer it to be as serious as possible, but I get people that do still like the ridiculousness of it.
Kiwami felt like Zero DLC. I mean, yeah. I mean, I can definitely. Obviously, it was the same engine. It's the.
This place. There.
Like, it's obviously them remaking one using the assets they had from Yakuza 0. But again, what I really enjoyed of it was like I think like the base narrative is why I enjoyed it with Yakuza 1, and like how focused, like it's a lot more focused of a story.
Got it.
Yeah, I think with 0, like I think my complaint with 0, at least my current complaint, that again I think could change on the replay, is that I feel like 0 focuses so much more on Majima than it does on Kiryu. Where like I feel like the Kiryu part of the story just feels like it's there just again to have Kiryu in the game. And like it does like show his like relationship with Nishikiyama and that sort of thing, but like for the most part, like it's not that important to Kiryu. Like you can definitely jump into like Yakuza 1 and like not have missed anything. Like it doesn't matter. Like it doesn't really like change that much. And like so much of Majima 2 feels like kind of retcon. Like it feels like definitely it feels like the story they added to Majima's character because they knew he was like a fan favorite character and people wanted to like play as Majima and that sort of thing.
More testimony of the old ones.
Hear now the words that reunited a people. Following the tragic events of the war, and Faraday,
for some reason you like Okinawa. Yeah, I can get that. I can get like liking Kiryu being this like teacher, mentor figure, like orphanage runner guy.
Wars waged against machines. Scarcity of food.
Yeah, like Yakuza 3 is like probably the most ridiculous story to me. Of the bunch.
True courage means facing those fears.
Yeah, Kiwami 3, I don't know if it's gonna happen. Like, I think if it was gonna happen, they wouldn't have done the remaster. But they did do the 3, 4, 5 remasters, so, like, I doubt they're gonna do a Kiwami 3. If anything, I think we might get, like, remakes of the spin-offs. Of the, were they PSP games? I don't remember what they are. Wasn't that the rumor? Wasn't there a rumor that was going to happen? Which I wouldn't be surprised at that. I have not watched Love, Death, and Robots. I've always like seen the cover, but like never actually bothered watching it. But yeah, it's like a anthology series, right? Was it animated? I didn't even know it was animated. That's created by Tim Miller? I didn't know that either. Yeah, I'd be interested in watching it at some point. I mean, 4 definitely has its, like, ridiculous moments, for sure. Oh, yeah, ending of 2 is, yeah, I think if we're talking about, like, any individual part of Yakuza that's ridiculous, I think the ending of 2 is up there.
Coming with you.
But Hikaru needs you.
Because of you, he has new marshals. And a rallying cry the clans cannot ignore.
Black Mirror, but animated. Again, I'd be interested in watching that.
So I will stand with you.
If I had time to watch random things at this point.
Give whatever is left of my life.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to. Yeah, I want to get the Amazing Race AU watch through done.
Varl.
Which I'm not even halfway through, am I? Especially because like fucking season 5 is so long. But yeah, I want to get that done, and then after that I might take a. Like I said, I was gonna like jump into like maybe like Hell's Kitchen or something like that. But I think I'll probably take a break from reality TV stuff for a little bit and try to get caught up on like some of these other things. I still want to get caught up on One Piece. That's the thing I want to do. Then. Yeah, I need to watch those Power Ranger seasons at some point. I guess not right away, technically.
Alright. I need to get Ether back to Gaia.
Alright, so... Go back here. I like 6 personally. It's not the I like it more than the general consensus. There is some dumb shit that happens in Yakuza 6 though. But again, I think that's what you should expect from Yakuza though. But yeah, I like Yakuza 6 though. If you've played I don't know if you've played the Judgment games, but it plays kind of similar to that. Like obviously it's an evolution of 3, 4, 5 because it's on a new engine. It's again the first game made for PS4. But through that there is like some jank. But as a whole though, yeah, I do like 6. Actually,
Aloy, I'm glad you have
didn't I rank it number 1? I don't remember what I rank it. Which I don't know if I even agree with anymore. Am I really the first result when you look up Kiryu Saga ranking? Interesting.
With the acquisition of Ether, Poseidon,
don't know why, but fine.
Processing density has expanded.
What did I? Yeah, I did have Yakuza 6 number 1. That's funny. Again, I liked it. I don't know if I stand by that now, but still, I liked that at the time. Oh yeah, you played Kiwami too. Yeah, so it's the same engine as that.
Encouragement, Beta analyzed all available information on Hephaestus. Its expansion has been rampant.
But yeah, I think the fact that it's the end of the Kiryu Saga, I think leads to some of disappointment. Where I don't think they did, like the story doesn't like culminate the series, I guess, in the way that people wanted it to.
Where would we find a place like that?
I think that's where a lot of the disappointments come from.
An abandoned cauldron in the desert west of here. Seismic activity disrupted the original construction. 2 data cores were built.
Oh, I forgot about Asia and China Rush.
I've been there.
I'll definitely, I don't know, should I just do it immediately? I don't know. Maybe I will just do Asia and China. Maybe I'll just try to get all these Amazing Race seasons first, and then we'll take a break from it. We'll see how long that takes, though.
It will require 2 people.
I did play Far Cry 6. I didn't finish Far Cry 6, though. I played like half of it, maybe a little bit more. I don't remember. I played a decent amount of it though. It's fine. It's more Far Cry. Yeah, I mean, like I didn't feel incentivized to finish it. I don't think I'm actually burnt out on Amazing Race. I just think I don't like Amazing Race Canada 8.
Zenith will find you. Minerva won't be able to conceal your location.
That is correct.
Because again, like I thought I was like starting AU versus New Zealand, but I just really liked episode 4.
But what if there were multiple powers?
And like overall, like I think it's a fun, like it's overall like a fine season. Like it's a very middle of the road season in my eyes so far. And I really like the AU season too. So it's like, yeah, I don't think I'm necessarily burnt out. I just think that like whenever I'm watching Canada season 8, I just like don't care about it.
With Beta's help, we should be able to build a set of
what piece of media has the ending that left me the most frustrated?
I did a test. Hephaestus has written Alpha Clearance out of its access module. You'll never be able to capture it.
I'm sure there's like an obvious answer, but like I'm struggling to think of it right away. Because I feel like when I think of like what are my favorite stories and like stuff like that in games, like it's usually like for positive reasons, especially when it's like the culmination of something.
When the world ended, and nobody knows where that is, not even the Zeniths.
Because like even like a Mass Effect 3, like a lot of people don't like the ending of Mass Effect 3. I personally always loved the ending of Mass Effect 3.
Alva, the Clan Diviner I met, said her people had set up a base at Landfall.
Like I would have like handled a couple things differently, but like I still like overall really like Mass Effect 3.
So I guess I'm headed all the way west. While I'm gone, will you be able to build the rig and the pulse generators? I'll try.
I mean, maybe heavy rain.
I'll make sure
I think like when I think of like, I think I just naturally have like affinity for like the ending of stories. So like, even ones that people don't like, I typically like more than most people. Like AC3 is one that a lot of people didn't like at the time, and I've always been like a defender of the ending of AC3, even though it is very rushed.
I have managed to unlock an additional room near the servers.
Understood.
It's Alpha, not Ava. Okay. So yeah, I think this is where I wanted to get game-wise. I forgot. So, who has the mission here? It's Kotallo, right? It's the Kotallo mission.
I was able to unlock that door. Gaia, what was this room for?
This was intended to be
Yeah, AU versus New Zealand is 10 episodes. So I'm exactly halfway through, because I'm 5 episodes in. But hey, the ending of BoJack Horseman. I never finished BoJack Horseman. Yeah, oh yeah, even like How I Met Your Mother is like one that like a lot of people hated. Yeah, I never hated it as much as most people. And the same thing goes with like the ending of Seinfeld. I never hated that ending as much. So I don't know. I just feel like I in general like have a higher opinion of a lot of the most like ridiculed endings.
I was hoping that Tenakth knew more about them.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm like looking through the game collection right now. It's like,
We thought they were just bandits.
what is there I didn't like the ending of?
I don't recall them reporting back. We've had more pressing concerns, as you know. I'm sorry. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a easy answer.
I guess I'll find out soon enough.
There is something I've been meaning to discuss with you. It's...
I think from a storyline standpoint, I thought Shane and Andrew were the more obvious winners.
You said there was something you wanted to talk about?
From a race standpoint, I think Tyler and Nathan were obvious. Like, because like Tyler and Nathan were like the most like consistently like top, like they were the team that was like first, second place most of the race. So like it wasn't a surprise that they won from that point of view, and also it's like they just seemed like the type of people that Australians would like for some reason. While Shane and Andrew, like the story, like it felt like the edit was there for them more than the actual race ability.
I could use your assistance.
It might be dangerous.
AC3 and Unity are 2 games in the series you have higher than most. I mean, the thing is, like, I think Unity has, like, gotten to the point now where, like, it's gotten so underrated that it's gotten overrated. To where, like, I feel like the constant talk about Unity, especially within the Assassin's Creed community, is, like, that it actually was good. But I think, like, through so many people saying it's good, I think it's been misrepresented, in my point of view, of it being like better than what it actually is. Even though it is, like, again, I like Unity. Like, it's pretty much right in the middle of my Assassin's Creed ranking.
Aloy, there are more supplies in the chest. Help yourself.
But it's still like not like it's a good Assassin's Creed game from a gameplay perspective. But it also is like not a good Assassin's Creed game like narratively. Okay, what the fuck? Oh no, okay, that's why. I'm not even attacking the right mission. Oh, it's all the way back up there. Whatever, I guess we'll do this now. Someone has Zaid into A tier. Well, that's something.
This is where the Zenith lab is.
I've never gotten the appeal of Zaid.
He needs to build himself a new weapon there. I should try contacting him.
Yeah, I guess we'll just do this mission. Why not?
Hey, Kotallo?
Oh, fuck, it is 3 o'clock in the morning. I didn't realize it was actually that late. Oh, whatever. But yeah, AC3, I'm still very mixed on. Actually, now I think about it, I think I would have AC3 higher than Unity. I don't remember anymore.
I appreciate you meeting me here.
Actually, I don't even know what my Assassin's Creed ranking really is anymore, just because, like, I feel like my opinions have changed so much over time. Especially now that, like, I think Valhalla, and, like, the response to Valhalla and everything, I think it's definitely, like,
knowledge and components I've
changed my
acquired
outlook
along.
on Assassin's Creed.
At least we know
Where I think like through Valhalla, like
have to be quick about
kind of being
Zena's
the best that we're gonna get to a degree of the, like from an Assassin's Creed standpoint at least, of the like current formula, and still realizing that it's still actually shit even in that form. It's kind of made me like fall back in love with the older games a lot more. To where like AC1 is definitely higher than I used to have it. Like I had it at 9, I think, in my last ranking. I think at this point it's probably like 6 or so. I think Origins probably goes down, but like Origins is just a weird one where like I love Origins as a game, but I don't like it as an Assassin's Creed game. To where like I enjoy playing Origins and I love the character of Bayek, but like as a game within the Assassin's Creed series, it's like kind of shit. Even though like it does things better than like than Odyssey and Valhalla, but it's still like not really in line with a lot of the rest of the series.
The snow's coming down heavy.
Alright, see you later, Zotan. Okay, I guess we'll do this mission, and I think we'll probably call it after that.
The enemy did this?
Hard to believe. But yeah.
Yeah, Zaid's just like a very... Like, he's just a nothing character. Like, he's just like an old guy that tells like random war stories or whatever. Ooh, I might as well get that. It's like I feel like they try to add a complexity to Zaid through like his storyline with the
Yep.
What the fuck was the group they started? Was it the Blue Suns? Whichever mercenary group he started. But again, it just never really hit for me.
We're here. Now we just need to find a way to access the database Guy was talking about.
You're locked up inside such a thing. There's barely room to breathe.
And I need the code.
I think I found what we're looking for.
Let's hope it holds the answers we seek.
I'll download the database to
I think
Focus,
feedback's
so
pretty
you can
cool there.
search through it later.
What about the components?
They should be somewhere on the Spectres.
Just, I kind of want to replay Mass Effect though, and to a degree. Even though I spent so much time last year playing Mass Effect, especially Mass Effect 3, because like I mean I played Mass Effect 1 and 2 twice on stream, but I never got around to playing 3 again. Mainly because like the intention was to try to keep like everyone, like I wanted to keep nobody but Shepard alive, right? Or like get somewhat close to that, but then I end up accidentally killing Shepard in my Everyone Dies playthrough, so then I just said fuck it, let's just move on. But I kind of want to replay at least Mass Effect 3. But like, I probably won't until I decide to do the entire trilogy again. I do find it funny how my most played game on stream is still technically Mass Effect Legendary Edition. If we're considering that one game. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? I'm an idiot. That was just me being an idiot. Oh, fuck off. Of course I missed. Yeah, I was just like looking the other day at like how much I've streamed. Like I feel like I've streamed like over 500 hours at this point. Like that's kind of insane to me. And like I've played like over 40 games on stream now, which is also funny to me. Where like even though Mass Effect is like my most played game, it's still only like 10% of my total stream time. Oh, fuck off. And like again, that's technically including like 3 different games in that. Also love how like Twitch Tracker, which is like say that you can look up like your Twitch analytics and stuff. It's like that's not even like from my channel at least. It's not even accurate, which is something that's kind of annoying. Which is why I decided to keep my own count of like how much time I played each game for. Because like I noticed that like a lot of my I assume it's because like obviously early on no one was watching, but like a lot of my early streams aren't on there. Like it didn't start to like fully keep track of things until like I think it was like until like Big Brother season last year. Okay, what the fuck? To where like a lot of my Death Stranding streams aren't on there. A lot of my original Ezio Trilogy streams aren't on there. Like none of my first like 5 streams or so are on there. Like there's a lot of streams that like are just like randomly missing there. Wait, why did that explode? Oh, there we go. Just took forever. And that did like no damage. What the fuck? Oh, I forgot. It's acid, isn't it? What the fuck? Please kill it. What the fuck? And I'm gonna be so pissed if I die here. Oh, I fucking have health potions. I keep on forgetting I have health potions. Alright, we should get them. Oh fuck. Yeah, like technically my like most played individual game is AC Origins. But like for some reason some of my AC Origin streams aren't on there. What the fuck? Where the fuck are my small potions? Should be good, I think. There we go.
The Zeniths might send reinforcements. We need to finish up and get out of here. The components should be somewhere on the 2nd floor.
I'm right behind
Best Gaming Trilogy? I mean, I think Mass Effect's definitely up there. Again, like Ezio Trilogy is up there for me. I guess Uncharted's like, I guess the trilogy would be 1, 2, 3, right? Which is like, like it's good, but like it's probably not in the same conversation as those other 3. or there's other two, whatever. I would say probably Mass Effect is probably the answer. I think if Last of Us 3 eventually comes out and ends up being pretty good, that'll always be in consideration. It probably would be like debatably number one. And same thing, I guess Horizon also. Horizon 3 ends up being really strong, which I assume it will. I assume that will also be up there. Oh yeah, Marvel Ultimate Alliance. How is Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3? I actually like never pay attention to the reception to that.
We need to search the entire floor.
I'll keep a lookout. Don't want any more surprises.
But yeah, I've only played the first one, and I didn't like it back in the day. But obviously that was like a while back.
A vent. Might be a way out of this room.
Oh, Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1 is your favorite game of all time? I feel like I don't know. I just feel like it was the time that I played it that. So that was like one of the first games I got on my 360 when I first got 360. It was I got like 6 games, I think it was at once. Because like I had like a gift card at GameStop and there was like a buy two get one. So one of the games was Assassin's Creed 1, which is like when I started becoming obsessed with Assassin's Creed. Then Prince of Persia 2008 was one of those games. And like those two games I really, really loved. And I felt like every other game like kind of took a back burner where like I played like a little bit of them, but like I never got like super into them. Wait, so what am I looking for? Where am I going? I love when the game glitches out like that and it like it thinks that you've entered a new area when you haven't. Can you break these? It's definitely not a great game. I have a shit ton of nostalgia for it. I mean, yeah, I definitely have games like that too. Is this where it came from? Yeah, it is, right? At least that's the vent. That doesn't go anywhere. And what am I looking for then? Oh. Well, there we go. Oh, fuck off. Okay, well, cool. Perfect. Whatever. Whatever. There we go. Oh, fuck off. I'm trying to think, like, are there any other trilogies I like in the gaming medium? I think God of War 1, 2, 3 is like good, but again, not really in that conversation. So I think God of War 1 is probably the one that lets it down. And like, I mean, both God of Wars 1 and 2 do feel a bit outdated.
And like God of War 1's like extremely basic.
Components.
There we go. Like what the fuck was that? Like I'm pretty sure like it was like glitching out a bit there. Second Son's your favorite Infamous game? By the way, I did see that Second Son, they released like one of the DLCs for free or something, right? I think I saw that. Which I wouldn't mind playing Second Son on stream at some point in the near future. I've been wanting to replay that game for a while, so. Right, when did Second Son come out? Because maybe I'll make like a retrospective of it or something. I think 2014, right? Yeah. So I guess it would be like for a little bit down the road if I were to do it, but still. But yeah, I'm very mixed on Second Son, where like I really didn't like it the first time I played it, and I replayed it and I liked it more. But it's just like been a while since I did that replay. Like that was like already 4 or 5 years ago at this point. I think it was like 4 years ago. I think it was like around this time, 2018. So it's been a while. And I haven't played the original Infamous games in even longer.
You found the components?
See for yourself.
You have my thanks, Aloy.
Something wrong?
I was just thinking about what it would be
Just
like
past 4
after I broke
hours.
the arm.
So yeah, we'll probably end here in a second.
Whole again. Idle thoughts. They can wait until we're back at base.
You go on ahead. I might want to take one more look around, in case there's anything useful.
Very well.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take a look
I look
around.
forward to putting what we found to good use. Walk with the 10.
Okay. Oh, this is just to go back to base. Okay. Alright. I think you have a lot of love for Second Son because of how much nostalgia you have for the early PS4 era. Yeah, I can get that. Like I have a weird experience with the last generation, considering I didn't get into it until a bit later. Like where I didn't get a PS4 until 2016. So like a lot of the games from like 2014, and like I was just like kind of out of gaming really for that, like for like 2014, 2015, where that was like kind of a period where I was just playing, like really I wasn't playing games as much, and when I was playing the same games over and over again. It's like I would just play The Last of Us like over and over again. I would play the Mass Effect. I would play Mass Effect 2 and 3 at least over and over again. I would play the Assassin's Creed games, and like I would just play the same
How's it going with the arm?
games over and over again instead of like. And I didn't like get new a next gen console until 2016, when there was the Uncharted 4 bundle, and then like I knew Assassin's Creed Origins was coming out the next year, so I was like, all right, let's get it now.
Stay alert out there.
Okay, so that's it for that, or don't you have to? Okay, so you have to wait for him to finish building it. Okay, because I was like, I'm pretty sure you have to like go help him test it or something, right? But yeah, okay, so yeah, that's essentially what I wanted to do for this stream. So next stream, I think we'll do Pharaoh's Tomb. Then I think we'll probably have some side quests we can do at that point. So we'll finish I'm only going to do Kotallo and Zoe. I'm probably not going to bother doing errands because like that involves doing all the rebel camps, and I just could not be bothered. Do Zoe and Kotallo's. And then I think, then it's just Gemini, which we may or may not have time to do. And then, I don't know if we do though. I feel like it's kind of a weird spot to end, considering, I don't think the final mission's gonna take that long. And Wings of the 10 you also do, but like, so I think that'll only take like an hour and a half. I don't know, whatever. But anyway, yeah. So like with
the games from 2014, 2015, it was like more so me playing catch up by the time I played them. So like that's why like Life is Strange was one of the first games I got. Like Until Dawn, Watch Dogs, like games like that. Like I enjoy when I went back to playing, but like Second Son was one that I didn't really connect with as much. But, and games from 2015, 2018 don't exist except for Life is Strange. Yeah, again, like for me, it's like I think 2014 is like kind of the big. Actually, I don't know. I guess I've played like a decent amount of games from 2014 now, but like for a while, it was definitely a blind spot. I think 2015 is actually probably more of a blind spot. Where like I feel like so many, because like 2014 games were like the first, like essentially the first games on next gen consoles, and because that like so many of them like went really cheap really early on. It's like I played like a lot of those, but I feel like 2015 is like a weird year where like I played like Witcher 3, Life is Strange. What else came out 2015? But either way, it's like yeah, it's not a year that I'm as familiar with.
I'm quite certain.
I guess actually I've played like a decent amount. I guess Tales from Borderlands, Rise of the Tomb Raider, Fallout 4. Batman Arkham Knight, AC Syndicate, Until Dawn. And there's some games there.
Come on, I'm being serious. So am I.
Yeah, I forgot I had the like I still have on my phone, in my notepad. I have a list of games from 2014, 15, 16, 17, 18. Of all the games I've played, because like I was like thinking like, okay, eventually I'll do the year in gaming videos for them, but it's like realistically it's like when am I getting around to doing those? But still I have a lot of games for 2018 I need to play if I were to do it. I'm looking at it now. But yeah, I mean like there's some like I feel like 2018 2017 were two of the best years for gaming in recent years. Did I see Janelle tweet a picture of Turner's feet? Well, that's something. Why? I did see a lot of talk about how Turner hasn't showered. Oh, yeah. Well, actually, no. I'm seeing,
Yeah. They burned it to the ground.
I saw a picture of, I suppose that Jasmine's foot.
They helped bring part of it back in Sobek's
So that's something.
That's good to hear. I wonder if it grew back after Zero Dawn. Wherever it is.
I'd like to think so.
I see that Brittany was crying. So that's something. Anyway. I'm seeing more gameplay footage of Last of Us 1, Part 1. Which again, like I'm still really excited for, even though it's still the same game.
I am.
But yeah, I did see that Indy didn't want to turn her in her bed, which I can get. Yeah, all right. So oh, actually, I might as well do a manual save, which I guess we have to go outside for, don't we? But yeah, I mean, again, we'll wind things down here. Again, it's almost 3:30 in the morning. Yeah, again, obviously next stream we'll continue on this. That'll be on Sunday. Yeah, at some point I would like to come back to doing Left Behind speedruns, but I just don't know when to do that. Considering I've been busy with other shit. Yeah, I mean, next time we stream, we'll have another episode of SA going on. Did the game freeze? Well, that's perfect. Okay, there we go. That took forever to fucking open. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, that time it was really quick. But I don't know why it took so long that time. Yeah, so we'll have, actually, it's going to be immediately after a 2-hour episode, aren't we? Like, that's gonna be next stream, and I won't have time to watch it. But again, whatever. I will have feeds by then, so I mean, I assume I'll know what's going on. Do I think it's fine to just say fuck your rewatch and hop in? Are you still doing Champions? If you're doing Champion, like, have you watched season 6 through 8? If you have, then I think you can continue on. And it's like, how far into Champions did you get? I think if you got like a few episodes into the pre-merge, I think you should be good. Like season 4, you can completely ignore. I feel like.
I ran into an Oseram caravan set up around a watering hole, a little way south.
But yeah, like season 4, you can completely ignore. Season 5, I mean, like, as of right now, as long as you know about the Shane and Marion relationship, then you should be good, but it's like, who knows what comes up later. But yeah, like, I mean, I think you can jump into the season. Like, obviously you're going to miss certain context on certain things, but I feel like so far, you should be fine. But, yeah, I can't guarantee it for moving on this season. Yeah, you got blocked after one episode and lost interest, yeah. Yeah, I can get that. Yeah, so again, we'll have one more episode of SA. We'll have BB24, and I think that's it between now and next stream. And I'll try to finish season 3 of AU, see where we go beyond that, and then I'll probably edit some videos. So I am going to be pretty busy though over the next few days. Really, like I have my Friday's pretty much free, I believe. But outside that, I'm going to be pretty busy the rest of the time. But whatever. So we'll see. Oh, we might. Yeah. Are we at the final of 38? I know Gamer posted like a list of the remaining teams, but I don't know if that means that like this is the final. I wouldn't be surprised if we're at the final, but either way, I mean, yeah, we're definitely like nearing the end. Was Amira? I'll talk to everyone. Everyone I'm talking to is telling me that I'm good. But that's not good. They're gonna tell you that. You were bad, I guess. Okay. I am looking forward to like getting caught up on the Pooch stuff after ending stream here. I'll probably like take a look at like all the shit that's happened. At least it did seem interesting. Yeah, I think we're definitely close to the final. I don't know if it, like there might be like an elimination within the final. I think that could make sense. Okay, how many people were in the final last season? It was 8 people, right? So I don't know, it feels like maybe one more limb because like there were 5 teams left, right? So like I think there's probably one more limb, but anyway, we're definitely very, very close. But yeah, so again, yeah, I'm gonna call it a night here. We're back on Sunday, and yeah, see you guys next time.